Okay, there we have it. There we go. Hi there, how's your all doing? Hope this Tuesday is treating you all well. Yeah, sorry a bit for the delayed schedule. I kind of struggled for a while to kind of figure out what to do for this week because I kind of wanted to get a bit more into the spooky theme, and somehow, luckily, I kind of stumbled upon a few things, and looking a bit more into some things, I realized that I have something that is a bit more in-depth out there that I think at the very least, if it's not going to cover us a full stream, maybe even more than that. So yeah, let's kind of have like a quick rundown of kind of like what I'm planning, aside from the usual of FF14 on a weekly, almost weekly basis, if I don't have anything else planned to cover for the week. That is. Then yeah, that's definitely a given. Then for tomorrow, initially I was planning to play Vampire Survivors because I do have the game on Epic. I think they gave it for free at some point or something like that. So I was thinking of maybe doing some like just shenanigans kind of RPG thing. But then I stumbled through watching some, literally watching some YouTube kind of gameplay or like let's play style videos of some OG like horror content creators that I watched back in the day. I stumbled upon a game that is technically still in its alpha state, but looked pretty interesting, Voices of the Void, which I'm not gonna talk too much about it today because it's a bit much, but from what I've seen of it, it's kind of a survival-esque game where the whole point of it is basically the gameplay loop is you're basically making contact or kind of searching signals for different celestial bodies like asteroids, maybe planets, and you register any sort of data that comes back from it, be it audio, maybe even something written, that kind of thing. So very kind of explore the outreach of space. You're in this kind of like a satellite dish, base, recluse somewhere in the mountains, all on your own. And apparently there is some horror-esque vibes to it, a bit of like dark atmosphere that can happen to it, and you might stumble upon some interesting and not at all creepy messages or creepy signals from searching in that game. And from my understanding of it, it's a bit from what I've seen of it, it's a bit complex. It's definitely it has a bit of that survival-esque, you kind of progress progression kind of system where you start off kind of very bare bones. Even with the gameplay loop, the first things that you can collect and you can like record when it comes to data is very minimal. It's not well refined, and you as you complete tasks, you get better, get higher rewards and that kind of thing. And even your base is a bit worse for wear. It's not necessarily it's not really building intended, but it's definitely more of a doing your task. You collect points. With those points, you get upgrades and more, and you can call for resources. And you have certain tasks, and you have to you have this entire like kind of big map area that you have to explore, where you have to do like maintenance on machines and satellite dishes and all that kind of thing. And definitely nothing creepy is gonna happen while you explore the areas and have to repair the machines, definitely. So yeah, it looked interesting. It looked like kind of like a somewhat slow-paced experience that maybe we can chill out a bit, but has a bit of that kind of odd, dark, atmospheric. It is a bit complex in some areas here and there. It has definitely a lot of intricacy to it. So I'm debating if I'm gonna play for it for too long. But at the very least, I'm willing to give it a chance for like a stream to see how it goes. I did already the tutorial because, to be fair, the tutorial doesn't like go in game. It has like a tutorial kind of level thingy, and it's a bit lengthy, and you'll understand what I mean by being very lengthy once we get a bit into the gameplay loop tomorrow. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. It looks really interesting. I think it's based on a source engine or something like that. It has a lot of the Half-Life audio sound files for some reasons. So I don't know why, but yeah, it has a lot of like the sound effects and audios that you encounter in Half-Life. I don't know, I'm guessing it's based off of the source engine, or at the very least maybe the sound effects themselves are open source and, or you know, have freely to use, something like that. Who knows? But yeah, that's definitely one that looks interesting. So we'll have to check it out tomorrow. Then on Friday for the TTRPG things, I in the end decided to check Candle Obscura. I took again a quick glance at the quick starting guide that they offer for free, which is pretty extensive. It offers a bit of world building. It offers it offers the rulings and all that sort of thing. So it gives you a bit of the sense of the thematics of the game as well, not just here are the rules and that's it. So at the very least, we can have like a quick look-see of it. Not sure if it could cover more than one stream. We'll have to see about that, because yeah, unfortunately I don't really own any like atmospheric, dark atmosphere or dark themed games or anything kind of horror-esque that at the very least that I own in full. You know, that I own in a full version or anything of the sort. Yeah, that's a bit complicated. But yeah, as I kind of looked into it, because I wanted to double check, because I know for the Darrington Press things, there are some very specific content guidelines or anything of the sorts. Apparently, a lot of the content can't really be shown on the stream, like anything that is from the big official, you know, paid books. You can't really show pages of it or anything of the sorts, which is gonna definitely shift a bit in how exactly we are going to, when that time will come at some point, when I'm gonna cover like Daggerheart, how exactly we're gonna structure the stream, because I cannot show anything. I'm not necessarily allowed to show stuff in the PDF. I'm allowed to show anything that is you know, SRD related, so at the very least we can look at that. But then if we want to go into like the game master tools or anything of the sorts, yeah, I can't show content. I can only talk about it. So probably the structure is gonna be a bit different for those streams. Yeah, that's a different thing. We'll figure out. But for this one, it should be fine, because it's a quick starter guide. It's freely available for everyone, so it's something that I don't think you know, I don't think the people at Darrington Press will have an issue for me showing it on stream, because everybody can get those pages for free without paying anything, so that's completely fine, hopefully. But yeah, aside from that, and finally for the Saturday, because I felt like why not to kind of be a bit in theme with last year, because you know, last year we went through the entire Amnesia storyline as it currently is right now, and from you know, Friction Games, you know, the Dark Descent, Machine for Pigs, you know, the Rebirth and the Bunker. And why not, kind of in honor of kind of keeping with that theme of doing something from that team, why not check out their more interesting kind of like, I don't think it's a spin-off. Not sure if it's really within the same universe, but their secondary IP that they've explored, which is Soma, which is a bit interesting, kind of like a bit dark sci-fi-ish, stuck in this kind of underwater base kind of thing with a lot of like machinery and a lot of like android helpers and anything of the sort. So that's gonna be interesting to give a look-see. There is definitely a twist about it, and I'm pretty sure those who've checked the game in the past probably know it, and I somewhat remember it, so it's not gonna be that much of a shock to me. And I'm sure the game's gonna hint towards it pretty fast. But that's kind of the stick with it. But yeah, I'm not. Yeah, at the very least for this week, there is a horror lineup. Soma is probably gonna take a bit longer, so at the very least it's gonna be split into a two-parter, based on how long it takes, or at least how long to beat page gave it to me. So there's probably gonna be, I'm probably gonna split into like 2 streams. So we're gonna have something for next Saturday as well, while for you know, while for the final one. We'll have to figure it out. Yeah, Voice of the Void is probably gonna be something I'm maybe just gonna check out. We'll see about it. Definitely next week we're gonna check the Honkai stuff, so that's definitely a thing. Plus, like, another game that we're gonna check out, which is gonna be actually, oh, it's lining up pretty well for like the final Tuesday of this month, to check Dual Knight Abyss, which is an odd, apparently ex-gacha game that has now been turned into a full free-to-play kind of like grindy type game, kind of very Warframe-esque, in even some of the mechanics and abilities are very kind of Warframe-like. So that's gonna be I simply kind of want to check it just out of pure curiosity, just because the whole shift in the business model kind of surprised me for a Chinese game that definitely benefits and gains a lot from the gacha model, to shift completely to something more grind-esque related. So I'm kind of just curious to see how it's gonna go and check it out and see how it plays. From some of the beta stuff, it looked a bit clunky, like some of the latest things. But hopefully by the end of the month, when it's releasing, those things are maybe fleshed out. But that's definitely something planned for next, for the finally for the end of the month, which not necessarily horror related, unfortunately, but you know, something interesting to check out and something different. But yeah, definitely tomorrow and the week, next week and the week after is probably also the week after. We're gonna be in we're gonna be in ZZ to check out the new version. So yeah, but yeah. Anyways, that's kind of the rundown for the week. Yeah, it took me a bit because I just didn't really know what to cover or what to do. I was thinking like kind of like a final resort for a bit, like jumping into Deadlock and just play some spook themed characters as my lineup. I was like, let me just do some. Let me find something that is a bit more interesting, or that at least feels a bit more in the theme, the spook theme. And honestly, this was kind of like such a luck pull to just stumble upon this game. It looked a bit interesting. Again, as I said, with Voices of the Void, I'm not sure if I'm gonna play it too long, because again, it's a bit survival-esque in style. It's definitely a bit of a slow game, so I'm not sure if it's gonna keep me entertained for too long. And from my understanding, it's also a game that it's still getting constantly, it's still getting updates from time to time, and whenever a new update happens, you kind of have to start from scratch with the save file. Like they said that certain you could still play the old version save file. You just have to reset like how certain events and things have happened in the game, but that apparently can mess around with other things, and that's the only safest option to do it. And at that point, I feel like it still messes up with the save file, so technically you'll have to redo it again, which I'm like, it's not great. That's not like a great way to do it. The game is still in like an alpha states at the least, as the developer states it, so we'll have to see about that, how exactly it's gonna go. But yeah, that's kind of the plan. So yeah, if we get to a point where if there's gonna be an update or the save file has to reset, either I'm gonna decide to stick with whatever save file, whatever version I am right now in save file, and play with that for a bit longer, or probably stop there. It looked interesting. I'm curious to see once it maybe reaches at some point more finalized version, which I'm not expecting to be anytime soon, because I think this is a single man made game. We're gonna probably look into some of those things and some of those details tomorrow, but yeah, that was just something that I randomly stumbled upon yesterday, as I was kind of like trying to figure out things. There might be some other things that I would like to kind of only jump into. There is definitely I do want to jump into a game, because I kind of got the fever for it recently. I kind of got back into Borderlands. I kind of want to get back into like some Borderlands shenanigans, and I have like an idea to do like a similar thing how I do with all my other, like, a long franchise series where we see how they evolved and all that, and go through the entire IP. But I'm I'm still missing a few DLCs from 3. I don't have the DLCs from Wonderlands, and I do not own Borderlands 4. So that's I have a few pieces missing, but I kind of have an idea how to prolong it and how to kind of delay the need to jump to the other games, because my idea was maybe after we are finishing covering what I consider to be more than enough of one game, which would be basically just covering the entire storyline with all the side quests through one playthrough. Then what if we go into like kind of a farm mode and do, because there's something I've never done in a Borderlands game, is try to farm all the equipment, get all the items at the highest level, highest rarity. And one of the things I can confirm that I've never done in Borderlands 2 is I haven't really explored the OP levels too much. I think I've been OP1, OP2, something like that many years ago, but that was kind of it. So that's something to also achieve, because technically that is part of the overall play experience, and especially after the shifts with OP10 and all that. And although OP10, from my understanding, it's really annoying and it's kind of crazy. It's not necessarily crazy, kind of a bit of a mess balance wise, because things are just getting crazy when it comes to numbers and all that. But that'd be interesting to kind of like, I don't know, go to the get OP10 kind of as a journey, and then maybe decide to do like some farm runs, or do some farm runs for OP for like OP level items, because I've never done that. I've not really done a ton of farming. I've just mostly played through the games because I just enjoy the story, enjoy the DLCs. I have fun with that. But that, so basically we also put that as a goalpost. Like, once I'm done, like let's say for example with Borderlands 1, we can jump into doing the next level playthrough still on stream as well. And then we jump into kind of like a farm mod. We do like Chromarax, try to go for pearls. To be fair, only I think General Knox, because Borderlands doesn't have dedicated drops in most scenarios. I think the General Knox armory is our best bet for like farming legendaries, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to look into it, because again, I'm not really familiar with the farming, especially in Borderlands 1. I don't know, the General Knox Armory and the Chromarax are kind of the go-to farms for when it comes to legendaries and pearlescents. So we'll have to look at that. And with Borderlands 2, there is definitely techniques and all that to kind of do, read-only farming, that sort of things. There are like some ways to do it where, and the whole point of it is to kind of, collect the item with the best, selection, or the best array of parts on it. So it's basically the best weapon you can have. Plus, Borderlands 1 also has like another thing, which is the hybrids, which there's like a weird thing when it comes to like the random rolls, and you get like a hybrid. That one, again, I'm not too familiar, and I know there's like a very rare hybrid, a pearlescent. If I'm not mistaken, it's a rare pearlescent hybrid that it can be dropped from Chromarax, which so far I think actually live stream documented, has only been one person. Okay, like it's that level of rare. Then it's been recently documented, that is. So it's not something too soon. So who knows? Maybe we'll look into that. We'll see. I don't know. When it comes to when we are gonna get to the point of just doing farming, there's probably gonna be some intermissions or breaks or anything or something of the sorts. Because it's definitely not something I think I want to stick to doing on a weekly basis. Because that will cover anything. Because as I said, on a recorder level, somebody farming for Chromarax for that hybrid pearlescent, just it took forever, and if so far only one has been recorded, at the very least there is like recorded evidence, because they were live streaming at the time. They were not necessarily at the time, they were like live streaming the farming, and they show proof of it there. I think there's like a claim that somebody else has done it, but there's no legitimate proof aside from just saying that, hey, I have it. Because, you know, there are mods and ways to edit and spawn in the guns that you need, but there's another thing to, you know, do it legitimately and actually obtain it. So that'll be something interesting to maybe look into it, to maybe cover, to make me do something about it. That'll be cool. And I think like live streams are the best way to do it, and you know, to also kind of show that it's somewhat genuine. And I appreciate it because I'm a big fan of the franchise. And there are things and stuff that I've never done or never achieved. I've never done raids, for example. Another thing in Borderlands, I've only as well. I've never faced off the raid bosses, and I know there are ways to do it, and you know, with proper builds and all that. Because Borderlands 2 is broken in some wonky, beautiful ways, and I don't think I would have wanted it otherwise. You know, Zero Bore. Salvador, just by the pure concept of being able to wield 2 guns at once, apparently it's more than enough to be broken because of how certain effects combine together. So yeah, it's that sort of thing. But yeah, and who knows, then afterwards we can also open up to do some like just shenanigan fun runs on occasions. For example, like something that I really like doing is doing Allegiant runs, but in a way that I like to do it, especially because I found out that the mod pack has been updated recently. Because I also like to kind of run into mod packs, but of course, when it comes to like Borderlands 2 and 1 and the pre-sequel Exodus mod packs are kind of is my favorite, because it kind of keeps the vanilla experience. It improves a bit upon it, makes some you know, slight balance changes, but they still feel kind of vanilla, and at the same time they also add some nice quality of life and some additional equipment and additional weaponry, just because of how the new SDK you know, modding has turned out to be. And I like to run when I do like Legion runs. I like to do the Exodus mod, just because it's fun. It opens up a lot more variety. It opens up a bit of customization. I'm not necessarily doing it for the actual true challenge. Just, you know, it is still a challenge, but it's a bit more neat that at the very least you have options, because it gives you class mods for every allegiance. So, and the class mods are in a way designed to also work for to also offer allegiance bonuses. So that's nice. You know, you also have grenade mods and shield mods for every allegiance as well. Like the only exception for not having grenades and shields was Jacob's. Technically, one exception: Jacob's has a unique shield from one of the DLCs, but that's it. But it has no grenade. But this mod pack, you know, has created some custom mods, plus changed up some aspects to make all manufacturers feel special in some way and have something to offer in all methods, both shields, grenade mods, weapons. Improved some lackluster stuff. I think they've the mod pack buffed like assault rifles. The E-Tech in general has been buffed overall. DDR offer like some interesting bonuses as shields as well. It's an interesting mod pack that I really like, and I'm currently have like just jumped into a playthrough of one just for the shenanigans of it, just because, you know, why not, having a bit of fun. So yeah, maybe at some point we're gonna jump into some Borderlands, maybe at some point, but I'm not sure exactly when. I'll think about it. Maybe once we clear out some Final Fantasy stuff, or we're not necessarily as in a rush with or necessarily going through that many things for Final Fantasy, maybe. For that kind of like the RPG chill streams, we can replace it with some like Borderlands stuff, but that's gonna be lengthy, definitely. Maybe we can do that. But yeah, I'll think about it. And anyways, speaking of Final Fantasy, why don't we actually get ourselves into the shenanigans that is Final Fantasy, and maybe continue our yapping as we do that. You know, I just did it as I usually, like for the first half an hour ish, and to just generally yap, see how things are going before jumping into the game. Last time, if you all remember, we were just fully into the Hildebrand quest line, the post Realm Reborn leveling, and we're still not done. Technically, if I would have done it exclusively on just the quest line on the stream and not have done any other quest lines. In the meantime, I think I would have been able to do it like in 2 streams, but you know, I've done other side quests here and there. But yeah, we still did a ton of things with the Hildebrand quest line. We are out here in an arena trying to collect a ring that we just won, only to be stolen once again, while our good old friend Hildebrand being yeeted through the roof by his own father, and yeah, hilarity ensued. Something of. But yeah, I guess, and from the looks of it, this I think should be what concludes the actual quest line. So that's gonna be interesting. And then after that, we still have a lot of many other like side quest things to do. So it's not like we're done by any degree before we jump into the patch quest things. But you know, that's kind of what I want to do. I'm not rushing it in any way. When it comes to like Final Fantasy, I'm kind of like slowly going through all of the stuff. Then because you know, it's still under the free trial. I have no reason not to. There's no pressure like having a sub or anything else of the sorts to keep me you know, engaged constantly. So you know, I think it's fine. So yeah, Ellie would share with you a shocking new turn, the Phantom Thief case. Okay. I was wondering when you'd show up. I hope you haven't made any plans for the night, because we've got a situation on our hands. Remember our good friend, the Phantom Thief? Well, it seems he's decided to branch out from burglary to cold-blooded murder. If the rumors are to be believed, he's claimed 3 victims already, potential members of Old Dawn Society. Mr. Many Faces has been kind enough to leave one of his signature calling cards at every scene, leaving no doubt as to the identity of the murderer. The message is always the same: weight of 5 corpses will bring the scales of justice to balance. Or riddles. Not that you'll hear me complaining. No, the only thing my readers like more than a good mystery, the good murder mystery. Ever since the story broke, the Mithril's Eye's been selling like Pond's cakes. The only rub that is still left in no time to look into the thief's last message. Till now, that is. Shall we? A hidden treasure of Uldar, was it? If there is anyone who can shed some light onto this, it's you-know-who. Sunsilk Tapestries. Well then, I see. If I have a way to quickly get there, I have. Yeah, the Efrat is the closest. What do we have this time around? Ah. Well now, if it ain't my favorite adventurer. And my favorite Mithril Eye reporter, along with her. Tell me, what have I done to deserve the pleasure of your company today? I see. As much as I like to help 2 lovely ladies, I'm afraid you found old Wymond at a loss. Well, that has more than its fair share of treasures, hidden and otherwise. I reckon our phantom friend could be after just about any of them. I can tell you this much, though. Whatever the thieves got eyes on, it's got the Sultan sworn in a right thither. I think it's thither. Word has it they formed a regiment of their best and brightest to safeguard the royal vaults from this very threat. Sultan sworn are like to be forthcoming with information, but the only lead we've got. Come on. I'd say it's time we paid a visit to the heart of the sworn. Oi, hold up there, Ellie. I ain't generally the worrying type, but you may want to think twice before getting yourself involved in this. A man in my business develops a nose for danger. And this time, the stench is something fierce. You're a reporter, Ellie. A fine one at that. Don't put that pretty neck of yours at risk for trying to play hero. Your concern is touching, but I can assure you that I am ready for whatever dangerous lies ahead. Besides, being a reporter is about more than selling papers. I have a duty to seek out the truth and convey it to the people. Come on. Time is of the essence. Oh. Better way to do it, I guess. Into the Alchemist Guild, I guess. Scholar. Oh, there you are. I looked in the complete wrong direction. Hey, Humphrey. Halt! Only authorized personnel are allowed in. Paul, bugger me with a broadsword. It's the gentleman of Light's Adventuring Company and that catty but cute reporter from the Mithril Eye. Well, if it isn't the self-styled warrior of light. Tell me, what tall tales did you spin to the Sultan's sworn recruiter to land yourself in this position? Only the 12's honest truth, miss. Seeing that the gentleman of light standing tall and triumphant that day, it moved me to the depths of me soul. Like, I vowed to put aside my sketchy past and serve the realm just like my hero master Hildebrand. The Sultan's sworn were impressed with my commitment and my sword arm, and they gladly welcomed me into their ranks. Wait, don't tell me you've come to assist Master Hildebrand in his investigation, haven't you? Or why didn't you say so sooner? It's the least I could do to help the two ladies who unite me with my role model. You'll be wanting to speak with Phyllis. She's one of the Sworn's best, and something of a history buff, it seemed. When she heard the thief was targeting the 4 relics of Beldiah, she personally stepped forward and volunteered to lead the investigation. If anyone has information you're looking for, it'd be her. Wait here while I get her. I can trust you not to touch anything, I mean, we won't touch anything, but I don't know about the others. A pleasure to meet you, Phyllis. My name is Ellie from the Mithril Eye. As may have heard, we are researching the Phantom Thief case, and would appreciate any information that may shed light on recent events. The pleasure is mine, Miss Ellie, and if I'm not mistaken, that would make your companion friend here one adreansulph, yes? I mean, yes, the Sultan knows me pretty well. As any regular reader of the Mithril Eye would, I must confess being something of an unabashed fan of your work. Though it hardly befits my station to say this, I was secretly hoping that you would show up to assist the investigation. Doubtless the inspector, too, will also welcome a helping hand. Speaking of the devil, the Sultan's sword, the elite's Uldar's elite. I can only hope they prove more competent than the bungling mercenaries I've dealt with thus far. Inspector Brydian is one step ahead of us. Technically, we were here first. Miss Ellie, Adrian, a moment if you would. Right there. Very good. Now, face me. Don't move an elm. Inspector, what is that in your... Aha! Ugh. Demasking dust? A formula of my own devising that will allow us to see right through the thief's disguise. Analyzing the mask left behind at Vesper Bay, I was able to identify the composition and synthesize a counter-agent that would dissolve the disguise while leaving the wearer's face intact. In any event, it would appear the two of you are indeed who you appear to be. Brilliant, Inspector! The phantom thieves pulled the wool over our eyes for the last time. I fear it won't be so simple. The ingredients necessary to produce the dust are exceedingly rare. Even with the entire resources of the Sultan's Sworn at our disposal, we were only able to produce a limited supply. I see. Well, I suppose it's better than nothing. That said, have you been able to identify the thief's next target? A hidden treasure of Ulda, the last of the 4 relics of Beldaya. I fear not. I've pored through the history times and times again, but the only mention of these relics is a vague reference in an old prophecy. Most serious scholars consider it little more than a fairy tale. When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend in the righteous glare. The legend goes on to describe 4 sacred artifacts, one each possessed by the 4 Beldayan heroes, but makes no mention of their appearance or nature. 3 times we have tried to identify the thief's target, and 3 times he has foiled us by making off with something else entirely. Needless speculation will only play to the fiend's strength. All artifacts of Beldayan origin have been sealed within the royal vault, and a regiment of our finest assignment to its protection. I have furnished all the guards with a supply of the masking dust, and instructed them to be on the lookout for any suspicious personage. The black guard will be enchained before he can lay a dirty hand on the vault doors, let alone the treasure within. Have my word, my lady. But there are even more disturbing matters at hand. Doubtless you have heard the recent rash of murders perpetrated by our quarry. The Sultan's Sworn have launched an investigation, but the truth of the matter is that we've been far too occupied with the defense of the vaults to make any meaningful progress. We would be most grateful for any assistance you could offer. A lady asks, and a gentleman answers. Damn it. We don't escape him. Cast all worries from your heart, my lady. Hildebrand, Age of Enquiry Inspector Extraordinaire, has arrived to set right what is wrong and bring wicked to justice. Yeah. And this must be the demasking dust that is the talk of the palace. But you need not waste your supply on me, Inspector. I assure you that I am exactly who I claim to be. A shame that... Inspector Hildebrand, we were not expecting you, but your services are most welcome. I will share all I know about the recent murders. The killer has claimed 3 victims thus far. The head of publishing consortium, high-ranking government official, and an influential scholar. Other than that, they were all influential figures in their respective circles. We can't identify no common threads connecting the 3. Oh, this proves a most satisfying case to crack indeed. And what of the method of killing? Honked over the head with a cudgel? Gutted with a great sword? Strangled with a subligar, mayhap? I'm afraid that we've identified no pattern. In any event, the murder plots the deaths of 2 more even as we speak. We must take action, and quickly. Understood, my lady. Those may be scarce, but worry not. My realm-renowned powers of deduction are more than up to the task. I will see this burglar turned butcher delivered to justice. Your presence is heartening indeed, Inspector Hildebrand. Friends, please take this Damascus dust with you. I fear we can spare but a single sachet. But I trust you will put it to good use. Oh. Come to accompany me on yet another case, friend. I like your gusto. But if you're auditioning to be my assistant, I fear that the role has been filled most ably. Still, a gentleman welcomes you, the support of all his admirers. I shall henceforth name you thusly. Adrian, my ever-loyal associate. And now, my ever-loyal associate, the investigation calls. I propose that we begin the inspecting the site at which the most recent victim met his demise. My questioning about the palace has revealed that the scholar's body was found not far from the 80 scenes of Sasimo. Even the most circumspect of criminals cannot help but leave behind clues. Clues that will not elude my gaze. Friends, let us be off. Pray alert me should you see anyone suspicion, my ever-loyal associate. We must put Miss Phyllis the masking dust to good use. Fair enough. Oh, I see. Well, not really the closest way to get there, but I can fly, so it's fine. I'm not able to theorize today, so I have no idea what exactly you'll be dealing with. But it's definitely going to be interesting. That's for sure. I wonder, although with the theory that 3 were warriors of light, I wonder, are we part of the theory? 4 warriors of light. Technically, we are. I mean, if we still put Nashu in the unfortunate role of assistant and not necessarily main character within this plot, we are 4 warriors. He was bathed in light at some point, so maybe it's a stretch though. Flowers? Yes, it's all becoming clear now. Our phantom killer is a florist who, in his hurry to escape, carelessly mislaid his wares. Just what do you think you're doing, eh? I'm the one what put those flowers there. To honor the memory of me poor boy. You dare defile his memory, eh? 1,000 pardons, my lady. Please accept my most sincere condolences on your loss. I am Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. I swear to you, on my own dearest mother's name, that your son's killer will be brought to justice. As I was just saying, these flowers were clearly placed here by the family of the deceased, which can only mean... leave this place. Run away while you still can. Run far, far away. Run or he'll turn you into a zombie. Just like my poor, poor boy. Living person turned into a zombie? Nonsense. Not nonsense. My boy, history. Or have you not heard the horrors of Sildi? I, Ulda's sibling nation, against which we waged war centuries ago. Much blood was shed on both sides, but I speak of far greater horrors than death. An unholy draught brought by a Sildi alchemist, one with the power to turn the living into the undead, that his nation might command an army of mindless, deathless soldiers, the traitors spurn. They turned my poor boy into a heap of rotting flesh, and ran him through. But ye won't hear that from the Sultan's horn, that alone knows why. But they whisked the body away before I could do so much as pay the last respects.
Traders spurn? I heard the stories, but I never thought them true. Be able to procure such a frightening thing. Just who are we dealing with here? A Sildi, I'm sure of it. Only a Sildin would know the recipe. But the last remnants of the Sildi died 4 centuries ago, you say? Oh, they did. He calls himself Phantom Thief, does he? How did it ever occur to you that he might be an honest-to-God's phantom? Eh? Hear the tales of my own great-great-grandma, I did. About the 4 relics of Beldiah, and the powers they hold. The power to exact justice. Spectre of Sildi has returned to wreak vengeance on us. Woe, woe unto us all. Have the 4 warriors of lights forsaken us? My dear boy, if only you'd become a trader like your father. If only you'd kept your nose out of those history books, and never so much breathed the accursed name of Sildi. But you did. Now we're doomed. 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 I'm sure this lady is well adjusted in society. Definitely. Doesn't really leave us with a ton of clues. That bleeding horse on here somewhere. I can feel it in my follicles. The most potent hair tonic the realm has seen. Aye, that it was for all of a fortnight before my flowing locks fell all over again. And just as I was chatting up a lovely young lass at the quicksand, just to twist a knife for an extra ilm. Out and back. Charlatan, I'll find that so-called inspector and his sorry band, and pull every last strand of hair from their bleeding skulls. Really? We made this dude a recurring character and somewhat antagonistic to us? Because we just... First of all, we didn't give you the hair tonic. Hildebrand did. We had nothing to do with the matter. Hildebrand is onto something, or at least he thinks he is. It's all becoming clear to me now. That dear old woman's testimony has confirmed that which I had suspected from the start. That being... like a zombie picking away at its rotting flesh, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has peeled away the foul scabs of uncertainty to reveal the truth within. Awful terminology. Open your ears and feast your minds onto the fruits of my flawless deduction. Our phantom thief is a phantom indeed. Wayward spirit caught between the realm of the living and dead, for nigh on centuries since meeting a tragic end on the battlefield. As such, our course of action is clear. We must placate this tortured soul that it might abandon its vengeful vendetta and travel to the next life in peace. But what is the true nature of a spectre's grievance? Without this knowledge, we cannot hope to assuage its rancor. Let us begin our search at the Thaumaturge's Guild. Doubtless the tomes there contain a wealth of knowledge, the ill blood between the sibling nations. Notwithstanding the abject stupidity of everything else that came out of your mouth, some knowledge of Sildi might serve us well. Go research as you will, and do make as much time as you need. You can count on me, Inspector Beardian. Whatever knowledge is to be gleaned at the guild, it shall not escape my inspector's eye. Oh. You also have to do that? Really? Oh well, I suppose I will do. Why not? Hello there. Researching the ancient feud between Ul'dah and Sildee, are you? Most impressive! Young people these days show so little interest into learning from the past. Anyhow, I am pleased to say I have more than a passing familiarity with the ancient history. To understand the history of the sibling nations, one must go back further still, to the birth of their modern nation, Beldiah. The fifth astral era was an age of untold wonders, when the arcane arts burgeoned and the greatest civilization that commanded such power flourished. This age of enlightenment would not last, however. Power bred avarice, and avarice bred resentment. It culminated in the War of the Magi, which brought the great floods of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, which in turn swallowed once proud nations and left battered wastelands in its wake. Mages were reviled and persecuted for having caused this catastrophe, with many forced to leave their homeland or face death. It was a small band of those survivors that found their way to Fanalan, where they would found the nation of Beldiah, some 8 centuries ago. Gone. Imagine a government of mages. 5 mages and 4 mages. What wonders might have been brought that have had to Beldiah civilization survive to this very day. Alas, this was not to be. Interesting, and that, I suppose. Yeah, that's for the thaumaturgy. Yeah, let's talk. You don't say. It's not every day someone comes to our halls to research Sildee. As a fellow student of history, though, I'm more than welcome to the conversation. Beldiah civilization flourished in relative peace until twin sons were born to the royal family. The two were fierce rivals, and when they came of age and their father passed, one claimed that he was the rightful heir to the throne. With neither son willing to relinquish his claim, they agreed to split their kingdom in two, forming twin nations, Ul'dah and Sildee. But unlike the two proud princes, sibling nations developed a penchant for rivalry. How quaint. Well then, before we continue this history lesson of past civilizations, I am going to take a quick break as an ad about to pop up, and I'll be back once ad is over, so I'll see you in a few minutes. Okay. I'll continue. Let's see what else we have for our history lesson for the Sildee nation. So, greetings, traveler. Would learn of the war between Ul'dah and the fallen Sultanate of Sildee. It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. Two cities-states coexisted for several generations, till the bad blood between them boiled over, culminating in an outright war. As you might deduce from the present state of affairs, Ul'dah emerged victorious, leaving its once proud sibling nation in smoldering ruins. As the histories tell it, the battles fought between the sister nations were the stuff of nightmares. In a desperate attempt to overcome Ul'dah's superior numbers, Sildee alchemists devised a most horrific stratagem. Employing a frightful formula known as the Trader's Spurn, they brought their fallen warriors back as undead soldiers. Some theories have it that they even employed the potion on those of the living who were too weak or wounded to fight. And shivers up the spine just thinking about it, no? It is truly a crowning glory of our fair nation that our forebears were able to emerge victorious against these horrors. Okay. What about... What's that you say? You seek knowledge of the bad blood between Ul'dah and Sildee? I suppose I can spare a moment. But take good note, I'm not fond of repeating myself. 2 scales, one of gold, one of silver. The gold of Ul'dah weighing prosperity and power. The silver of Sildee weighing knowledge and power. But the powers sought by the two nations differed greatly, yes? Greatly indeed. The power wrought by Ul'dah prosperity was that of justice and good, while the power wrought by Sildi knowledge was horrific beyond belief. Power to rip the soul out of a man and render him a mindless killing machine. On this matter, the histories are clear. But riddle me this, my friend. Who writes the histories? And what does it say of the words writ within? Yes, truth can be elusive and fickle as the shifting sands. I was about to kind of say that, you know, we are getting the history from the victors, and you know, the victors sometimes demonize the enemy, make them look to make their one seem, righteous and just. As one example, did you know that in the war against the Sildi, Ul'dah and Amajan warriors fought side by side? Likely you did not, and neither did I until I encountered a faded passage in an ancient text buried deep in our archives. And yet, in the histories read by the populace, you will see no mentions of this most fascinating fact. Might it be that someone at some time deemed this particular truth less than convenient? But I've said enough already. Yeah, there's definitely some hidden truths. Historic rivalry. My ever-loyal associate, tell me, what have you learned from your questioning of the scholars in these halls? Indeed. As it happens, I have learned much the same. Let us take a moment to review, and allow my peerless power of deduction to work their magic. War of succession divides the great civilization of Beldiah, giving rise to the sibling nations of Ul'dah and Sildi. Two nations coexist for some generations, till ill blood boils over, culminating into outright war. Daunted by Ul'dah's superior military might, Sildi employs their advanced alchemical knowledge to horrific ends, transforming their own citizens, alive and dead, to fearsome undead legion. Yes, I believe I have it. The facts at hand have led me to one unassailable conclusion. Our thief is a descendant of the doomed Sildi, seeks vengeance against those who reduced his countrymen to slavering zombies. To pacify his soul and send him peacefully to the next world, there is one course of action. Must find the Sildi statesman, conceive this dreadful stratagem, and have him apologize to the thief in person for the suffering he has wrought. Wouldn't he be dead? This happened like generations ago, in centuries past. He's most likely dead. A brilliant plan. Perhaps you'd like to go find yourself a shovel and dig this statesman out of his grave yourself? Leaving aside this nonsense of spirits and specters, it appears increasingly likely that our quarry shares some link to Sildi. His garish garb is no doubt meant to evoke the silver scales of the fallen sultanate. This Sildi connection would also serve to explain the rare knowledge of Beldian relics our thief clearly possesses. But what of the murder victims? What common thread amongst them have incurred the ire of our adversary? A few people in town spoke of a man sighted calling upon the victims in the past days. Those who saw him said he had the most frightening air about him. Wait, yes, it's coming to me, of course. My keen investigator's sense rings out with the voice of a loud and clear. This Ellie speaks of just might know something. You really should stop thinking so hard. You're likely to strain a brain muscle. Brain is technically fat tissue, but anyways. Miss Ellie, who is this man you and where we might find him?
My sources identified the man as a courier, a traveling merchant known to frequent Horizon. Shall we pay him a visit? Well, that's our only lead, so sure. Nothing else for us to do. Hi there. Surrounded. Yes? If you got a business, make it quick. My time is too valuable to waste chatting with every stranger who passes by. Forgive us, good sir. My name is Ellie, a reporter with the Mithril Eye. Never blinking or seeing, you know the rest. I was wondering if you could trouble us with just a few questions. Was it for love or money that you killed them? Yes. You, the thief of many faces. Me? A thief? What nonsense is this? I don't know who you are, but I ain't got the time or the patience for this mummery. Now, if you'll excuse me, an important client awaits. I thought I'd recognize that voice. Lady Dorilda? Well met indeed. Pray tell, whatever brings you to these environs in this fair day? Why, I live here, you ham-headed half-wit. Inspector Reardon. This is an unexpected pleasure. We have some business with my associate here, pray tell. Korea, we can discuss business after. Pray lend the inspector here, the handsome one, whatever assistance he requires. But Lady Dorilda, what about... Yes, my dear Maria's name day present. I had it in mind one of the prize pieces of Esh Times' latest seasonal collection. You would be able to procure one for me, yes? Or shall I eliminate the middleman and make the trip to Ul'dah myself? I'll say it just once, Guguria. I expect you to give the inspector and his companions your full assistance. They, yes, even the stupid one, help me regain something truly priceless. Yes, something more valuable than any mere trinket. Special. Alright. I'll tell you what I know. But you didn't hear it from me, got it? I was looking into the killing on behalf of a client of mine. The thief got himself some of that zombie dust the traitor spurned, was it? And his cards speak of the victims. It got me thinking. Sildi, 5 victims. I, the arbiters of truth. The arbiters of truth. I'm not familiar with the name. A few would be, on account of them being on something of a secret society and all. Influential personages of the Sultanate, you see, working from the shadows to keep false knowledge about the Ul'dah-Sildi conflict from reaching the ears of folks like you and me. False knowledge? Pray tell, just what sort of knowledge that might be. Balls, don't make me say no more. I've got a family to feed. Very well, just tells us one last thing. Who hired you, and where we can find him. Hob. His name is Hob. When he heard what I said, he told me he was going to set sail to Limsa with his 5 best sellswords to guard his back. Said there were many prying eyes at the airship docks. Said he had a private ship docked and waiting for him at Vesper Bay. But remember, you didn't hear none of this from me. This man Hob must be one of the killer's targets. Doubtless, he also knows the identity of the remaining one. I doubt that. They say the arbiters are so secretive they don't even know each other's true identities. Now, don't ask me how all that works, but Hobbs got high-ranking friends in the brass plates. Once he heard the victims had been all zombified, he panicked. Guess he knew that he'd be next. Thank you very much, my kind sir. Once again, the ancient Manderville art of parley has procured us a key morsel of knowledge. You've not spoken with this man at all. Let us seek out this hob fellow and see what he can share with us. And let us hurry. Land's life is in danger, and even as we speak. Sorry, I'm very yawny today. I don't know why. Very well, very well. Let's find. Huh? Oh. Oh, it's Vesper Way. Yeah, right. Vesper Way is here. I almost forgot. Oh no. Be too late? Master Hob? Is everything quite alright? No. Stand back, Ellie. Hunger. I hunger for your brains. Damn, there's no saving the man. Adrian, do what you must. Yay, zombie killing. Oh. Yes, my first-hand knowledge of zombie tells me this particular shade of green is unmistakably that of the undead. All zombies are undead. Would seem we were a few moments late to the scene. A message. Then there was one. There it is again. Something the matter, Inspector? Indeed, Nashu, there is. Ever since I picked up the trail of the Phantom Thief, I've had this fleeting sense. That someone, something is watching us. It might be close at hand. We should be careful. For the moment, let us return and report our findings to Miss Phyllis. Secret society or no, knowing the identity of its members may yet lead us to the final victim. I too had best return to the Mithril Eye. Let us meet up again. After, sorry, I'll see what new clues I can uncover in the meantime. We'll do nothing of the sorts, Miss Ellie. These streets are far too dangerous for you to walk alone. Inspector, I'll go with her. If you insist, Nashu, then I give you my leave. But pray be wary, not just of the thief, but of Miss Ellie. She has quite a temper, as both know. Miss Ellie, there is something I must tell you. This case is over. Be safe, and promise me that you will not attempt anything rash, as you did that time when the fiend took aim at my own life. We were wingmans. We... Your life, Inspector. Costa de Sol. Yes, that was quite the ordeal, wasn't it? Aw, so charming. I'll be careful. I promise. I eagerly await the day when I may hear what it is you would share with me. Secret vow? Oh, consider my interest piqued as well, good inspector. Now, let us be off, Miss Phyllis. Awaits for our report. I hope this is not some sort of fucking death flag. That'd be sad. Yeah, the alchemist guild. I was right. Poor victim. God have mercy. Be able to glean aught of the connection to the other victims. Arbiters of proof? No. It cannot be. Somebody, help! Ellie? Miss Ellie? That voice came from the direction of the vault. We must hurry. Uh-oh. Miss Ellie? Are you hurt? That man. I only thought to ask him a few questions, but before I knew what was happening, he was upon me. I could only bash his brains with a conveniently placed bottle of mead, it would seem. Ah, remind me not to get on your bad side, Miss Ellie. That said, is Nasha not with you? She saw a figure lurking in the shadows and went off in pursuit, before I could stop her. This man wears the armor of the Sultan's own squire, yet his face is unfamiliar to me. Something's amiss. What? The thief of many faces? You think we will find our men like this? Thrice and again did the fiend elude our grasp, but no more. By virtue of a gentleman's ingenious deduction and a lady's pugilistic puissance, I declare this case closed. But what about the other figure and the deaths? I return the statue to you, Miss Phyllis. Whilst the gesture was appreciated in the end, it proved superfluous to my cracking of the case. Oh, don't tell me. While you're at it, is there anything else of immense value that you'd like to wantonly destroy? Double layered? What is the meaning of this? Ingenious. Double disguise. Planted by the thief to throw us off his trails, no doubt. This Gulge, one of my most capable men. I assigned him to guard the vault, and outfitted him with an ample supply of demasking dust. It is inconceivable that a thief could so easily elude his grasp. Yes, the thief was not wearing a mask. Speaking of which, has anyone seen Miss Ellie? No, that's possible. Of course, it all makes perfect sense. With a phantom thief to thank for her burgeoning readership and rise through the ranks at the Mithril Eye, Miss Ellie could not bear to face the possibility of her story of a lifetime coming to an end. Thus, she hatched a plan to My lady, the vault has been breached. The wise man's whisper, it's gone. What a foul crimes against the Sultanate! I hereby declare Ellie of the Mithril Eye, the thief of many faces, an enemy of the state. Deploy all troops and do not rest until she is in custody.
Now, game is but what? What is the meaning of all this racket and rumpus? And just as we were about to make our triumphant return, isn't that so, Akindu? Are you there? What the fuck? Oh no. Miss Ellie? Miss Ellie? That shadow you said you saw, I think it was just Dormouse. Owie. Oh no. To think he literally stumbled face first onto the second mass. His good fortune truly knows no end. But not to worry. Yes, I dare say the Phantom Thief has another trick or two up his sleeve. Question is it actually heard though? It sounds like a compelling, you know, argument, but even the shocking just turn of a rocking jest? That's not a word will ever deter the famed agent of inquiry. My ever-loyal associate, we must find Miss Ellie, and quickly. Surely, if confronted by her constant companion, we can still be convinced to abandon this fool plan. Oh, Miss Phyllis, I thought you had already departed in the company of your men, but all for the better. Shall we conduct the search together? I fear that will only put them at a greater risk. You see, the fifth and final member of the Arbiters of Truth, the Phantom Thief's final target, is none other than Hildebrand Mander. Me, mind you, is not a role I sought of my own accord. My name and my passion for history are somewhat well known in the Sultanate. One day I received an anonymous letter stating that a position in the committee had opened and I had been chosen to fill it. The letter went on to enumerate my duties to prevent the spread of historical lies that would sully the name of our illustrious nation. As a high-ranking officer of the Sultan Sworn, I was deemed to be in particular unique position to serve as an arbiter. I knew that there were other members of the organization, but was told nothing of their names or identities. To think that my unknown compatriots were victims all along. I cannot put any more lives in danger. I will sequester myself in a place where my presence can cause no harm, till such time as the killer is apprehended. Your concern for our well-being is most touching, Miss Phyllis, but there is no need for such a caution. As a seasoned inspector, I am more than capable of protecting a lady in distress, and as a gentleman, that is exactly what I shall do. My associates here also stand at your side. Speaking of which, has anyone seen my loyal assistant? Inspector, over here. Ah, there you are, Nashu. You really shouldn't run off on your own like that. I was worried sick about you. I'm sorry, Inspector. Miss Ellie said she saw somebody in the shadows, so I went on and took a look. Now, there wasn't anything there but a dormouse. But it was really cute, dormouse, you see? Just kept squeaking and scurrying away, and I just... Pardon me for a moment, Nashu. Yes, my inspector's senses speak to me. Someone is watching us. Adrian, let us split up and canvas our own surroundings. Why do I have a feeling that the inspector clocked her already? Water-stained letter? Water-stained letter lies conspicuously on the floor. Be wary and be warned. What? What's with the letters? Well, okay. Trust no one, and your friends all the less. Huh? This will avail you well. Use it wisely. Is this Gilgamesh? It's you. Oh, if it isn't my beloved son's staunch companion, the mighty Adrian. I was in the area on a matter of business, which I curtailed when I felt a suspicious presence from the shadows. Pursuing it to let me hear. Mayhap it is the same for you? I love the, step back, explain. Oh, so your pursuit of the thief of many faces has taken quite the unexpected turn. Now we have to come upon a series of anonymous letters? Mayhap our watcher in the shadows is a friend? Or is it but another trap laid by the fiend? Yes, the plot thickens like a dollop of salamander oil. In either event, I dare say the circumstances call for utmost caution. The thief could be anywhere or anyone. Myself excluded, of course. No mere mask could replicate the physique of this Manderville man. That said, I fear my dear Hildy may be in a bit over his head this time. Allow me to assist you in your investigation. Were anything to happen to Hildebrand, his dear mother would not be pleased. Like, you don't fucking care about your son. Let's be honest here. The sender speaks true. The villain even now lurks within our midst. And yet we have but a single sachet of demasking dusk at our disposal. Must identify the imposter beyond reasonable doubt before we proceed. You know the players better than I. What has say you have a few words with each of them, and see if aught seems amiss. I feel like you did give us the nugget of information that Nashu has been replaced, but the thing is, are you gonna do like a switcheroo with us? Am I doomed to share the same fate as the others? I'd sooner die than become one of those things. Miss Ellie is a phantom thief. If it is the only logical conclusion, yet I cannot help but feel that another truth still awaits us. Inspector Breardian told me all about it. Would have thunk Miss Ellie was the phantom thief all this time. He sure fooled me. Far so good. Nothing particularly odd about any of them, you say? It stands to reason that the fiend would not take such a risk if he were not utterly confident that he could pull off the ruse. Curses. This one is not half the fool his son is. I must elude him, and quickly. Time is of the essence. I question the Sultan's Horn outside. To a man, they insist they have seen naught of Miss Ellie. Where could she have gone? Father, what brings you here? Yes, finally, all the pieces are coming together. Now, if you'll kindly stand still and shut up. The fiend stands among us. Inspector Breardian, I should hope you are not doubting me. While I'm quite confident that even a master impersonator would struggle to recreate your particular brand of idiocy, the fact remains that anyone here who has spent even a moment alone must be considered a suspect. The thief has proven to be highly effective at the suit of identities. An astute observation, my gangly friend. I'd say this occasion calls for a dose or two of that powder. Adrian here found early. There wouldn't happen to be another sachet or two lying about, would there? What remains of our supply has already been distributed to the search party, but worry not, they should be reporting back within a bell's time. Ah, time is against me. But you just watch. I'll wiggle my way out of this and turn you into the reeking, drooling corpses you deserve to be. I fear that is more than we can afford, Miss Phyllis. Fortunately, my powers of deductions will lay the fiend's farce bare within minutes. We know that, given choice, the thief prefers to impersonate familiar person. As Miss Ellie has not only passing interactions with my dear father, we can safely eliminate him from consideration. That lives Nashu and Adrian here. Nashu and I, in particular, have had close and extended relationships with our suspect. I shall begin with questioning my own assistant. I assure you that none know her better than I. Brilliant reasoning as ever, Inspector. Go on and ask me anything. All the times for his overstuffed buffoon to start talking sense, he asks me anything too obscure. My cover is as good as blown. My relationship with Nashu is so close, I dare say, at times is as if we share a mind. If this Nashu is truly my ever-loyal assistant, he should have no trouble completing my thoughts. I am a Manderville? Man! Doing what only a Manderville can. From the peaks of Corvus to Fanaland, Manderville. Man, you're the best, Inspector. Perfect score. You may rest easy, dear friends. This is unmistakably, unequivocally, indubitably the true Nashu. Never loved you more than now, you marvelous muttonhead, you. Nashu, is something the matter? Just because you picked up a few more wrinkles beneath the eyes, there's no need to avert that charming face of yours. Wrinkles? Wrinkles! Look who's talking, you crusty cretinous old... Yes, Spectre? Of all the times you lose character. The charade is up, Ellie. Side glance. I shall do what must be done. Pocket sand. Ah, Ellie, you look somehow different. What a cheeky smirk. Wait, what? A Hurrian woman? Who is this unfamiliar woman and what secrets does she hold? I'm more confused now. 7 hells. Done in by a muscle-bound muttonhead and his motley troop of mummers. Just who are you? Your resemblance to Miss Ellie is most uncanny, and yet... Consulting Inspector Bearden, once again, you fail to measure up to your own lofty reputation. Of course we resemble each other. Ellie is, after all, my own flesh and blood, my beloved sister, and my eminently capable partner in crime. 2-man job. 1,000 faces I may wear, but only one name I do bear. You can call me Sissy. Calm, I'm sure. Are you quite alright? You look as if you've seen a ghost. Despite my moniker, I assure you that Ellie and I are no specters. What we are, mind you, are the last living scions of Sildi aristocracy. Bemused, are you? Befuddled to find two sisters behind the mask? Try using your brains once in a while. Every time you encountered the thief, Ellie was standing right in our midst. No, the thief that 4 times stole the show, oh, and those priceless relics, was me. Meanwhile, Ellie hid in plain sight, supplying me with just the knowledge I need to stay one step ahead of my pursuers, all while spinning the hair-raising tales of my exploit that won the hearts of this nation. We owe a lot to you, truly. Why, without the tales of your hapless attempts to catch me, we never could have risen to the heights of celebrity. Miss Cece, from a gentleman to a lady, I would ask you one thing and one thing only. Just what is that you and Miss Ellie hope to accomplish with all your schemes? Justice. 400 years ago, Uldan dogs reduced our great nation to a nation of zombies. At long last, the cowards that would still justify these foul deeds will suffer the same fate. Wait. The histories say it was Sildi that turned their own men into zombies. The history lies. And you work from the shadows, silencing those who would speak the truth. You should have died with your fellows, false arbiter. It was Uldan that ordered the creation of that dreadful powder and wielded it as a weapon against our proud ancestors. The history of our glorious sultanate is built on a lie. What is this madness you speak, woman? Not madness, truth. The powder is in my possession was stolen from the Uldan army 4 centuries ago by one of my ancestors. They say it was his final act of courage, moments before his leg fell off and his rotting head dropped from his shoulders. This is the truth that the histories don't tell. The truth that this doe-eyed Sultan Sworn would kill to keep buried deep in the sands of Thanalan. But your time of reckoning is nigh. Oh yes, before long you and everyone in this rotten nation will know firsthand the horrors of my ancestors knew. And just what do you mean by that? Oh, how the idiots lap up the stories. A masked crusader for justice, a dashing rebel waging battle against powers and authority. Oh, and if only they knew. But they will see soon enough. They're eating each other's brains out on the streets. The last days before our proud nation was razed to the ground, a band of the final survivors stole a vast quantity of the powder from the Uldan vaults, hiding it away in a secret vault, sealed with powerful magics. The sole means by which the vault may be opened? By assembling the 4 relics of from Beldaya. 4 relics once housed in the royal palace of Sildi, before the Uldan dogs stole them and claimed them for their own. And so it dawns you at last. Yes, even as we speak, Ellie makes for the vaults, and the 4 relics safely in hand. Just think, one day you'll be able to tell your grandchildren you were there when the zombie powder rained down from Uldan. No, wait. You'll be dead. Preposterous. But first, you, my dear, do not even have the pleasure of looking upon the last moments of your precious homeland. Let your flesh rot like all your rotten lies. I think not, Miss Sissy. You Hildebrand! You idiot! Just for once, could you not get in the way? Godbird Manderville. I can't even trust your sorry eyes to look after him for a day.
Uh-oh. Ouch. Is that... I knew it! That presence watching over us from the shadows. It was you, my dear wife. Of course, the only way someone could bag him, or the other way around, someone who could match his fucking weirdness. You're a dead man. You are a dead man. Oh. Am I to understand you are Hildebrand's mother? Fierce warrior. Aye, this is more like it. Hand to hand, skillet to skillet. It's enough to send a warrior's pulse racing. Prepare yourself, Adrian. It's time for our final confrontation. Bro, wrong time, wrong moment, wrong place. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my. Do ye have properties for brains? You overstuffed buffoon. My beloved's boy been turned into a stinking corpse. If you hadn't bloody noticed. You. Adrian or something, was it? Yes. Yeah. Gildy's told me all about your hijinks together. Pleased to meet you. My dear boy has always had a bit of a rebellious streak. What can I say? I come on a bit too strong at times. Yeah, too strong. But can you blame me? This time I thought I'd sit back and leave things to my sorry arse husband here. And look what he got me. You'll help me out, won't he? Yes, don't worry. I'm not here to deal with a fucking lioness wrath. Nuh-uh. So, how are we gonna fix this? Reunited with my dear boy for the first time in ages. Just look at him. He's green. Green. Fortunately, there's still time to reverse the zombie curse, and I know just the remedy. A phial of holy water. The ingredients are simple. A tatter of oversoul rags and a phial of twice distilled water. Fingoff at the market stocks the former, and the latter you can procure from the traders by the name of Guest. Now hurry, once this poison spreads through his veins, no antidote will save him. In the meantime, I'll search for the bumbler's bumbling assistant. With any luck, Miss Nashu's still alive. Ouch, that's smart. Gads. Hildy, you're looking none too hearty yourself. No thanks to you, you bumbling oaf. Now, are you going to accompany Adrian here and make yourself useful, or do I have to reintroduce you to that wall? But of course, my lady. Gilgamesh is here at your service. Singoff's sundries, was it? Come now, Adrian. There is work to be done. I guess I shall go. I shall not interrupt you, ma'am. Okay, change avenue, let's do that. Fire avenue, change, there we go.
Oversold rags, you say? I fear that I've only a single tattoo left in stock. It's already been spoken for. But my good man, you must reconsider. My dear friend's life, and quite possibly my own as well, hangs in the balance. I sympathize with your plight, friend, but a man has to make a living. I've been promised a copious supply of ramen chimera membrane, rare chimera membrane for the rags. Unless you can offer me the same, no deal. Huh, and you expect us to be able to summon such a rarity out of nowhere at a moment's notice? What about Godward? Well, look what we have here. If it isn't a warrior light from the Colosseum. Funny who you meet at the markets. As it happens, I just returned from my training, and the slaying of 10 chimeras just happened to be my task for the day. If it's the chimera membrane you seek, you're more than welcome to share. My lady, you are far too kind. Don't mention it. If it hadn't been for the Inspector Hildebrand and an agent here, I'd still be tag teaming with that slimy beast and cheating my way to fame, fortune. And I'm a woman who pays her debts. Oh, take me if it wasn't a Villa the Tempest. Ever since she confessed to her trickery and started climbing back up from the bottom of the ranks, I've been proud to call myself one of her biggest fans. Why, I've half the mind to give you the rags you seek simply for the privilege of meeting her. Fine sentiment, my good man. But we are more than happy to uphold our side of the bargain, aren't we? And with this, our task here is done. Now let us find this traitor named Guest. Hey, Chamber of Rule. Odd. What should be here? The blundering Manderville boy is on his last leg, and you need something of mine to save him, you say? Perhaps you can give me a good reason why I should care. The bloody Mandervilles are richer than the traders themselves, yet they have the audacity to haggle me down to the last gil for every purchase. The family line ended today, I'd be a happier and wealthier man. And now, I believe the ballroom calls. Good day to you. And do pass along my condolences to the grieving parents. Have you not a shred of honor or compassion in that spindly body? Business rival or no, the man is on the death's doorstep. After the events of the day, my father will not so easily forgive and forget. But it matters not to me. No, my love for you is as deeply as the 7 seas. I beg you, my lady, may I have this dance? My fucking... Completely sidelined. I love it. Adrian, what a lovely surprise. Are you here for the ball, perchance? Heavens, the poor inspector. Well, if it isn't the Lapis Maiden in the flesh. What say you bid farewell to the preening fops and scruffy adventurers, and share dance with a cultured gentleman befitting your great beauty? Fuck you, first. Secondly, why, it would be a pleasure and an honor both, my lord. Yes. But provided you first provide my good friend Adrian with a bottle of twice distilled water that she seeks. Do you want the bragging rights or not? Come on. You want the bragging rights? You know, this woman? Huh. If that is the price you would set, then so be it. Take it. It's barely worth its weight in gil anyway. Now, shall we miss Arabella? Easy peasy. I knew Hildy would be a worthy rival, but to think he was this beloved by so many. Clearly, this ram would deeply mourn his loss. Quickly, Adrian. Let us deliver the goods while there is still some time to save him. Indeed. But before we do this highly time-sensitive task, I'm gonna take a break. An ad is about to pop up in a few seconds, so yeah, I'm taking a break now and I'll return once the ad is over. So I'll see you in a few minutes. Okay, there we go. Return. Now, it is time to save this poor Manderville man. Make sure he does not get more green than he already is. I trust the two of you. I wouldn't dare to come back empty-handed. Oh, ma'am, we wouldn't. Whoa. No, here you have it. Please be merciful. Bloody brilliant. I take you over my musclehead half-wit of a husband any day. Ouch. Now, stand back and let me show you some real Manderville home cooking. Paul, you bloody bugger. You bloody bugger, guide my skillet. What? Aye, that should stop its spread. Now, it's up to Hildy to flush what's left out his system. Don't worry, he's my son after all. I reckon he's still got some fight left in him. Look who I found. He was slumbering, obviously, in a rubbish-strewn corner of her lane. Boy, did that not feel good. Yes, I'm sure it did. Adrian, word has it that Ellie has been sighted at the Sildine ruin. We must go there with all haste. You've done well by my dear boy today. Don't worry, I'll handle things from here. There's a nice warm bed for him. I think I know a few specialists who might know a thing or two about his condition. What in the seven hells are you standing for? The future of Ul'dah is at stake. Yes, ma'am. We'll go. Adrian, my strength is yours as well. For Ul'dah and our friend Hildy. You remind me of my husband. With you having more muscle than sense, you're so keen on making yourself useful. Why don't you run all to the markets and bring me some fire crystals? Keep my dear boy warm is the key to fighting off zombification. Let's see. I believe 20 crates or so should suffice. I'm a warrior, not a errand. Yes, my lady. I am folded like a fucking chair. I say, Kindu, burden we must bear is simply to rescue my long-awaited final confrontation. Adrian. That said, the events of today have given me some cause to reflect. Adrian and Hildy, both. Oh, to be blessed with such veritable legions of friends, tried and true. But alas not. No, only one true friend I have ever known, and she long lost to me. You are a fine bird and have given me comfort in my travels, but you will never be a Kindu. My one and true companion. Oh, my friend. Were you here with me, even Adrian could not stand against our combined might. Oh, Kindu, wherever you are, wherever you may wander, hear my words and return to my side. Kindu, you hear me? Dear gods, what was that flash from the heavens? It really blinded me. And what? The crystals. Where have they gone? You're a dead man. Fancy meeting you here, old friend. Voice. Could it be? My faithful companion. Why must you always make me wait so? Ah. Weird. This place goes in all sorts of twists and turns that I do not understand. We get the clothing. Mostly gentlemanly. Amazing. And a wind-up gentleman. If Clockwork Hildebrand does not quite roll off the tongue, both Minion of Inquiry and Mammoth of Extraordinaire are acceptable alternatives. Amazing. Junior, I will send you on your way. What are you doing dilly-dallying around here? Let me jog your memory. There is a moon-sick maid digging around at a Silde excavation site with her mind to set on turning Ulda into the land of the walking dead. Your concern for Hilde is most touching, but don't you worry. Mommy Dearest isn't going to let her beloved son kick the bucket that easily. Very well, let's go then. Wait, that's where the ruins are? Oh yeah, it is. The excavation site. We've managed to track down Miss Ellie just up ahead. Where your friends watch over her as we speak. Yet, no matter how many times we try to reach out to her, she refuses to so much as an answer. Needless to say, we considered physically incapacitating her, but that crate she's sitting on isn't just a makeshift chair. It's filled to the brim with traitor sperm. One misstep and the consequences could be dire indeed. You are our only hope, Adrian. Even in her single might and rage, surely the time you spend together must still count for something. You need not put yourself in undue danger. I only ask to step forward where your voice may be heard and call out friend's name. I beg you. Surely, if anyone can convince the woman to abandon her madness, it's you. With the chat mode in say, use your keyboard software to call out Ellie. Convince your erstwhile friend. Listen. Okay. Here. Ellie? Okay. Huh, that worked. Oh yeah, silver earrings. Adrian, I suggest you leave this place while you still can. I bear you no grudge, but should you so much as think of interfering, I will not hesitate to turn you into a zombie too. It was you, after all. Consider me disappointed. Oh. Your sister, Ceci, is already in custody. Surrender now, and I will see that no harm befalls her. How little you understand us, Inspector. Then again, how could one born into a life of power and privilege ever hope to understand? Tessie and I have no family, friends, or fortune, nothing. Two sisters against the world, with only our quest for justice to give us meaning. Long ago, we made a vow that should the worst happen, our mission takes priority over all. Yes, for our own wretched lives. You see now, anything I might have once had to lose, I lost long ago. Now stand down, or suffer the same fate as the Uldan dog you would defend. Ellie, stop this badness. I'm sorry, Spectre. Well. Many of them. Why are you being nude? It has something to do with this. All your days work. Wait, I didn't get to read all of it. I thought it's not. Oi! Oh. Okay. Huh. Nice. Good on you, Gilgamesh. I mean, come on, they're zombies. I fought primals. Gotta be easy. You only delay the inevitable. I have an entire legion of the undead at my beck and call. Face it, it's only with Expectorus Hildebrand's ridiculous good fortune that you made it this far. And he's as good as 6 forms under. Be forewarned, girl. Know that I speak from experience when I say, underestimate Hildy, and you do so at your own peril. I'm afraid you underestimate me as well. No mere splash of holy water can stave off the effects of the traitor's spurn. I fear the good Inspector Lux had finally run out. False balls. Is there no end to them? Not liking our chances. Greg, was it? Wow. It's a shame to lose you, Adrian. Warrior light that you are. Might have served one last purpose for us. Go forth, my zombie minions! Huh? Oh my god. It all wraps around. It's full circle. Bold or warriors of light. When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, more warriors born of light shall descend in the righteous glare. Bugger me, with a broadsword. My eyes to be believed? That pose. No. These are not 4 warriors of light that I see. They are 4 gentlemen of light. Just so, my good man, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Did you miss me? Oh fuck, of course it's a smile. His zombie pals and the bald dude for some reason. Aye, we meet again, girl. Tell me, you've got my snurble tonic, or I'll fashion myself a wig from your lovely locks after I've reaped them clean off your bloody head. Wait, kind of metal. Oh, hello there, Mr. Elazar. Or, you're looking absolutely resplendent today. Possible. The holy water couldn't have cured him. It didn't. Fortunately, our overlord spent quite some time building up an immunity to zombie powder, because he's hanged out with zombies. When we heard that Master Zombie Brand was at risk of joining the actual dead, we knew we had to take action. Immunity to... I was going to pretend that makes any kind of sense. The game is up, Miss Ellie. Pray abandon this madness. Besides, plots of mass murder hardly suit a lady like yourself. It's over. It's all over. Inspector Briardian, you say there was something you would tell me, and all was through. I imagine you have no words for me. Ellie, your powers of deductions are wanting. You said that you had lost everything. Everyone you had to lose. Did you not? As for me, I found something. Someone to whom I intend never to part. I care not if it takes years, even decades. When you may emerge from the gaol cell a free woman, I will be there. What say you? Well, that was quite a climactic end. Miss Ellie, while the crimes perpetrated by you and your sisters are unpardonable, you are far from the only ones guilty. On behalf of the Syndicate, I offer my apologies for the false apprehension cast upon your ancestors. You said that the nation of Ul'dah was built on lies. Seeing what I've seen today, I cannot deny your word. It will not be an easy task to rewrite, nay, restore history. But know this, I will do everything in my power to bring truth forth. Didn't you mention that you had your companion here? What? Are we not forgetting someone here? By someone, I mean me. Well, you're quite done playing Cloak and Dagger. I require Adrian's presence for a matter of far greater importance. Time for our too long delayed confrontation is nigh. What? Quite a long phrase, friend. But mayhaps this will have you singing with a happier tune. Took the sword? Could it be? The treaty blade. And the true one at that. None other. I have not the slightest intentions of parting with it. Save to the one who would defeat me in single combat. But I misspeak. It will not be single combat this time. Is that my cue, old friend? Huh? Is that a Kindu? do you have a demon bird as a friend? Tal, be merciful. What is that abomination? Some new breed of void scent? Wait a minute. The crystals. Is it a primal? Abomination? I'll thank you to address my companion with courtesy, girl. Ah, but what's the most curious thing? There I was, hauling a crate of crystals for Hildy's mother, and thinking how much better things would be if my dear friend Kindu were here. There he came, in a flash from the heavens, and the next thing I knew, there she was. By the gods, it makes perfect sense. Doubtless the crystals heard Greg's heartful plea, and summoning forth his friend, nay, no mere friend, but rather the primal Ekindu. And for the world has now completely and utterly ceased to be bound by the laws of logic. Adrian, you may have bested me in the past, but facing the two of us together would not prove an easy task. And yet, I trust you will not shirk the challenge. I, and Kindu, and I shall await you at Amdamper Keep. You're still holding by his leg like a chicken? Okay. This is far from here. Is a ways from here, but what better venue for our climactic confrontation? If you would claim the treaty blade, then claim it from me as a warrior. To the skies, Enkindu. To the skies. 2 against 1? That's not very gentlemanly of you. Greg, come Adrian, to Amdapor. This is a great development indeed. To think that one man could summon a primal on his own. Must send words to the Scions at once. I'm a Scion. Ah, but of course, I had near forgotten we had a warrior of light in our very midst. Please, Adrian, our only hope to slay the primal and reclaim the blade. By the chorus of gentle mini zombie, though. Let me guess. Another dungeon, another trial for me to. Black Shroud of all places. Okay. Wait, it's a dungeon? Wait, I'm done keep. I've been here? This. No, I've not. I was thinking of the manor. Bit different. Of course. Hey, Hildebrand. Is that you, Adrian? Pray forgive me. I was right on Greg's tail when encountered a subterranean curiosity that demanded my immediate attention. I'll be concluding my investigation forthwith. But in the meantime, might I trouble you to entertain Greg and his primal friend in my stead? Together we will reclaim the treaty blade from that knave. Yes, just go ahead. I'll be along directly. Battle in the big key. Just a normal dungeon? What? Following average item level 90. Average item level. Hold up. 56. Okay, okay, so I do need to make it. I do need to do some dungeon runs to get to do this. Because we can get some gear. I just need to do some dungeon runs actually to grind this. Fuck. We do it today. Because we could do like some random main scenarios.
like some duty roulette, because that does give us amount of things. We check. Because we could, I think. How long will it take us? How many hours are we in? Okay. Because it's these items that bring us down in item level. Because this one is fine. Oh! Why did I get 350? Homes. Interesting. Okay, so I need which my worst one? X. Yeah, it's done. Fine. The only necklace I have, choke. Okay. Change. I was already. Oh, there we go. Item level. Average item level 95. That should be more than enough. That is a big key. There we go. Yep. This one that was like really bringing me down. We've had the other ones as well. But how did I get more tomes? Because the quest did not reward me tomes. I've only done this instance. Dragon's Neck, which it's also another 50. Did I get to the required amount? Oh well. Join. I guess we'll stand in a bit for the queue. Do we do the same shenanigans of just yapping about? Because the last time I I decided to, oh, hey, let me jump in a quest while I wait for the queue. We just got immediately interrupted. So at least that would fit. It would also be like only 2 dungeon runs. Get these 2 well replaced. I'm doing like pair-wise. I think I'm. Also, how's my gear in general? How does this compare? Level 1. I mean, I'm guessing it's definitely better. $33, $35, $20. Yeah, it's definitely better. Oh boy. Yeah, all those items do not give us else. Yeah, first we replace the bad stuff, then and get the gear. We'll have a bracelet, and technically doing 2 duty roulettes would just give us enough. Oh, even doing. I have enough for another one.
350 with 350. 700. I will have 770. 56. I would need to also start collecting the. Out of curiosity, yeah? Try on. Ooh. Yes, plan. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. But I do appreciate that color. It still kind of fits my current gear. At least aesthetically, it's not that bad. I'm not necessarily planning to, you know, jump on doing these unless it's gonna happen something like like it happened right now, where I'm gonna be required to the item level for like a certain instance, finish a quest. But otherwise, nah, I'm not gonna farm for the gear because it's gonna get replaced when you get into Heaven's Wharf, and the same thing's gonna happen then after Bone Blood and so. I'm not gonna focus on getting it. I'm just gonna get only if it's necessary. Some other completion. Well, I'm a bit curious how these make a difference, but how big of a difference is it for having one additional defense and magic these slots? The trinket slots. Have the stats somewhere mentioned here? What exactly does it affect? Amount of damage taken by physical attacks, the higher the value, the less damage, but it doesn't say how exactly it scales. Yeah, it just doesn't say how exactly it scales, though. Doesn't really help me. And yeah, still kind of weird. How exactly I got that currency? Anyway. I'm gonna wait a bit of the average queue. I think it should. Yeah, the last time was a bit fast. And I'm jumping in from now because, you know, I don't think I'm gonna have a better opportunity later down stream. So as quickly as possible, let's do this. But yeah, this definitely looks to be the end of the quest line, and that probably will allow us to jump into other things, because there is another quest here in Ulda, the corp here that we initially started for like a hot second, and then we got back to the Hildebrand shenanigans, but we've gotten the queue. That was the killer ends. Like Stormblood or something. I think there was some stuff also above. Yeah, first we're gonna check all the location. Gladiator, gold. Yeah, taking the red.
I'm suspecting it's also its own thing. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold up a second. Taking the red. Wait, the red mage doesn't have requirements? Because I looked at it, I was like, wait a minute, this does remind me of something. Wait. The red mage does not require? Do you think I can just be a red mage? Hold up. I was not informed of this. Let me check this. Google, help a fella out, like... Knobs? Is it... Yeah, because the red mage is Stormblood. And it's level 50 as well. Yes. Because only the Heavensward, which are literally the other free classes that I want to get, which are, you know, Dark Knight, Machinist, and Astrologian, that require main story completion. The other ones are completely fine. Like, yeah, Samurai, Red Mage. Any of the other classes are available directly, you just need the level requirement for. And of course, also the classes, definitely, logically. I think not the classes, the expansions, but yeah, by end of Stormblood, we would be 70, right? Yeah, I think we would be 70, so that means that if I were to have Shadowbringers or Endwalkers, we have access to those classes? Remember correctly? Let me double check. So I guess we have something to do. Okay. Just a leveling guide. Yeah, Endwalker is level 90, right? So technically with Dawn Trail is 100. Yeah, 56. 100, yeah, it's 10 levels per new expansion. Yeah. By end of Stormblood, we would be 70. Technically, that would allow us to have access to the Endwalker and Shadowbringer jobs. Thing is, I think we also need to own the expansions. Yeah, they're not available in the file, even meant. Blue mages, though. To be fair, it's still in Stormblood, so it's as ridiculous and funny as the blue mage. Because yeah, I think Red Mage might be a good way to continue our adventures. Or Eorzea. Didn't know it was just a level. Was it just a level requirement and that's it? I could have sworn I've not seen it available for a bit. To be fair, both of them are in Ul'dah, and I don't think I've been the actual city for a while. Damn, I had no fucking idea. Well then, that means that we'll have something to do. I'm not gonna do it now. I don't want to get interrupted by. Should we do it today? I think it's exactly the Red Mage unlock us. All this gear wouldn't be. I'll have to see. I'll think about it. Okay, so there is a quest to be done here. Man, we should have. If I knew, we probably should have. Because I would have been fine, you know, to be Dragoon up until the end of leveling. Man, it would have been so nice to got into all of this with Red Mage to have something like fresh. Fine, I guess we'll do it afterwards. And just to kind of like give it a try, see how it is. Oh, commence. There we go. I think we have enough time to actually do that encounter. Good. Battle in the big keep. At long last, we meet again on the battlefield. I dare say, a Kindu shall come to enjoy our tussle as much as I. You, however, might not find this one so enjoyable, unless you enjoy getting pounded senseless. Ah. Double boss fight. Hey. Refocus. Get like a focusing. I don't know. Oi, ow. Oh, we need focus. This is like one of those things where we have to like break the chain. Oh, for a second I was distracted. Ah, damn it! That's my combo. That's fine. I don't know, my ever faithful. Bonds of friendship are so fragile. Wait. What's happening now? Me? Run away? Huh. I was just thinking out a more suitable spot to celebrate your victory. But enough exposition. Now we fight like men. And ladies who dress like men. What about men dressed like ladies? For Gilgamesh. It is transmogrifying time? Don't do a fucking... Oh, okay, it was like a
Terminator reference. I'm sorry, what? Mightiest warrior but to grace the war that stands before you. By which I mean I, Gilgamesh. Prepare yourself. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, here. Guess everybody else is just doing it for the funsies. Wait. Wait. Okay, yeah, I think I got him right. Keep swapping around. And it's confusing me. Oh. Didn't notice. Impressive. Can we attack him? Yeah, we can. Oh, what the? Down. Can save you. He has on the chain, just two of us. I think three, actually. Boy. Okay, this boss fight is kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Oh. Ah. Got him. Enough expository banter. Think that my fully completed of arms would avail me not. My fully complement of arms, sorry. No more hijinks from Gilgamesh. You have my word. The Treaty Blade 2. I shall return. Just as soon as I remember where I hid it. What? Anyway, I yield you to your unparalleled puissance. Spare my insignificant life. I guess we will let you leave. Just because you said please. Ooh. Chicken. I'll take the chicken. Never again, I just solemnly swear. Aw, the chicken has returned. No. Ah, I lied again. Maybe you lied again. You can take that fussy old blade for all I care. I trust for true power and not just and save the strongest. Warrior of Light, you have proven a worthy opponent, but I warn you, treasure every moment with your weapon. For as sure as day follows night, the hour will come when I claim it as mine own. Till we meet again. Hey. We didn't even know we got wind up. Okay. But ho, Adrian, have you seen Greg and his oversized avian companion? Lead me to them at once, and we shall deliver the coup de grace together. Oh, the battle has already been won. That is triumphant news indeed. Clearly, the lessons you have learned from me have not been for naught. And what's this you say? The treaty blade lies hidden somewhere in the nearby woods? Worry not, my ever-loyal associate. For no buried treasure will escape the keen eye of Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Now, which way was the forest again? In the... Oh. Friends, why are you still naked? Adrian, what news of the primal in the treaty blade? Primal gone? Treaty blade to be discovered. Remarkable. I knew a warrior of light would emerge triumphant. Let us hope the Inspector Hildebrand enjoys similar success in fighting the blade. Such design, such craftsmanship, at once bold and powerful, yet sensitive, fine. I believe I found an inspiration for the next masterpiece. Of course they're beautiful. They were the greatest treasures of lost Sildi. To think that they were locked away in the vaults of those that destroyed our homeland and dragged our ancestors' name through the mud. Just how did you come to know these lost relics? It was an ancient scroll passed down in our family, left to us by our dear grandmother. It spoke of the 4 warriors of light, their 4 relics, and an incantation of untold power. We could have wielded this magic of legend. Ellie and I might have had the last laugh. Alas, speaking the words had no effect. A warrior of light can wield the power, or so the legend goes. And what I wouldn't have given to ultimate achievement of the greatest mages this realm has ever known. And just what sort of incantation is this? The ring casts open the doors of justice. Wise man whispers a verdict true. Zima's virtue comes down from heavens. Completing incantation, the warrior of light will then hold forth the treaty blade. Blade in hand, I swear unto you. The legends differ as to what happens next, but all speak of a great holy radiance shining down from the heavens. Over here, friends! Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, returns with tidings most triumphant. Don't tell me. Behold, safe in my hands, none other than the treaty blade, and the real one this time, I swear unto you. Yes, just like that, I swear unto you, then... No, I refuse, this man can't be, my word. Whatever is this odd tingling sensation? Ridiculous. Hildebrand isn't a warrior of light. He's just some fool who thought he could stop the lesser moon with his own bare hands. And who would make that a warrior of light? We are also fools trying to stop the moon. It would seem the treaty blade is just as confused as the rest of us. No, light. Someone stop it. I won't stand to see legendary power of our forefathers wielded by this muscle-bound buffoon. Too late. Too late. Skyward ho! Of course, how else to conclude this? Well, I dare say that proved to be most useful incantation indeed. And so the light of justice that shone from the treaty blade banished the shadow, returning peace to the land. So the legend ended. I must say, I never expected it to be quite literal. A beam of light. I suppose it wouldn't have been much use to us after all. Inspector? Oh, Inspector, wait for me! How's balls, Hildy? First you almost die at your poor mother's feet, and now you fly off to God knows where without even giving her a kiss goodbye? What about you, Godbird? Ain't gonna go to your son? Oh, it appears that a case of wanderlust has once again struck Hildebrand, and has many a Manderville man before him. Godspeed, my boy. When the day comes that you tire of the mystery solving, your dear old man will be here to pass on to you family art. So, in the end, the sealed-in incantation of legend was wielded not by a warrior of light, but a gentleman light. Well, the treaty blade is some 6th century old, after all. Perhaps it's not quite as sharp as it used to be. The magic that brought peace and happiness to Eldia was every bit as beautiful as I imagined. I think I would see it with my own eyes. Nothing short of a dream come true. He bumbles and stumbles through yet another case, but he still managed to make a girl's dream come true. A gentleman to the end. Bloody bastard. Okay, that's quite a blade, I'm sorry. What's this? A glint in the corner of my eye. A curious scent wafting onto the winds from a far-flung land. I smelled. A case? Worry not for me, friends, for wherever the wronged one for succor. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. I don't know. I was not able to reach it in time. At least we're officially done, are we? I guess we are. What a quest line. I can't even. The brand will return? God, no. Honestly, a charming quest line. I'm not gonna lie. Hi. Aww. Not even one epilogue out. Oh, you're actually alive. Okay, good to know. I guess that finally concludes this ridiculous ass quest line. Fair enough. Damn. I can't even. What the hell?
coming to the very end, I'll be honest, but oh boy, was it an experience. Now, let's see. $165 now. But hey, that was actually... Wait a minute. Is a duty finder, like, wrong? Because here it shows 150. Like 15, and I got, like, the equivalent of what? $80? Not 80, 85. 95. I know, I got the equivalent of like 95? Tones? What? What? Like... What? You get like 80 for defeating the boss and 15 just for the duty? Is that like how the math works? Hey, that it? I don't understand. Interesting. Still not enough to get another item though. Okay, so there's gonna be other things that are gonna journey us throughout this lovely journey, game into some other duty, maybe. But until then, oh well. Now, let me go back to Ul'dah. We have things to do. Afterwards, yeah. Now this concludes the quest line. I have nothing else to do here with this one, so now we can jump into different quests. And you know what? I think we're gonna do the Red Mage. Why not? And then with whatever time we have left, we can continue some other thing. So yeah. But before we do all of that, I'm gonna take a quick break because an ad is about to pop up, and I'll return once it's over. Well, I'll see you in a few minutes. Okay. There we go. Now we can continue. Now that we're finally done with the Hildebrand quest line, let's... I think it was like Sapphire Exchange Avenue, because I was not made aware of such a possibility beforehand. Let's become a red mage, shan't we? If we can already collect it, why shouldn't we? Okay. Distraught lass seeks a savior for her sister. We get rapier and red attire coffer level 15. Ooh. That's, I think, below some of the gear we have here. Yeah, but not bad. This will unlock the Red Mage job. Okay. Oh, are you an adventurer? Please, you have to rescue my sister. Some horrible people tried to kidnap us just outside the city gates. Just managed to break free when a traveler stopped to help. But my sister never caught up to me. I will save her. You will? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Please hurry through the gate here. Just keep going straight ahead. Be sure to find them. The traveler was some sort of mage, I think. But it was 1 against 5. Surely he couldn't have stand against so many. One way to find out. I see 1, 2 down, 3 more. Nice attire. Don't touch my... Oh! Not one of them. Attire. What? Whoa! Okay. Fucking style on us. Yeah, my lines now looks kind of whack. Get done, my guy. Fine. And who you might be? One here to assist. You come to lend your aid? My apologies. Had I but known, I would have spared you a villain or two. After all, you seem to share my distaste for those who would prey upon defenseless children. Aye, birds of a feather we are. I'm Shrutia, fucking Mikota name. A pilgrim of sorts? Might I know your name, friend? Adrian. Now, why does that strike a familiar chord? Excuse me, I just wanted to say thank you for saving me. My pleasure, child. You're unharmed, yes? Good. Let us escort this brave lass to her sister then. Lead the way. I'll do. Yeah, I guess we got a preview of what's to of what it is for us to experience. You found her, adventurer. Thank you. We are very grateful for your kindness. I was so scared. What did those terrible people want with us? You didn't worry about them anymore, sister. The man in red defeated them all. You saw how he fought with spell and steel? He's one of those heroes Papa told us about. A crimson duelist, aren't you? Huh? I did not expect to hear that name this far south in Orzia. And you are a crimson duelist. I knew it. Your papa is telling his daughters tales of red mages, then he must be from Alamigo, yes? Well, that would explain his choice of bedtime stories. Now, shall we see Eulas's home? He'll be alright from here. Thank you again. Cave. And away the skip, safe and happy. Now, Adrian, was it not? I believe we've earned ourselves a celebratory drink. You need not feel compelled, my friend. Should the mood strike you, however, you'll find me staying over at the Blackbrush station. I find the ales served at the Coffer and Coffin most agreeable. Well then, Blackbrush we go. Well, to be fair, if we do this, that does mean that we're gonna be, I think, on level with a lot. Ah, you came. As so it happens, the mother of those girls tracked me down and insisted I accepted the reward. Once I mentioned you might be stopping by, she left a token of gratitude for you as well. Seems we have assisted an affluent merchant family, a revelation which might explain the attempted kidnapping. Hefty ransom and all that, I'm told the girls were immediately assigned a capable bodyguard. However, so can drink in peace knowing they are well protected. Oh, I remember whence I know your name. I learned of you first from a young lass named Alice, whom I met upon the road. She expressed an admiration for your growing exploits, even as she persuaded me to teach her the basics of red magery.
It proved a quick study in the arcane side of things, but fencing was something of a challenge. By the end of our lessons, however, she had learned to combine spellcraft and swordplay, when to cast from afar and when to lunge forward with well-timed thrust. And what of you, friend? Are you any interested in the art? I suspect you would make an exceptional red mage. I am deadly serious. A woman who would rush to the aid of a stranger's child without fear or hesitation is a woman I would trust with the power of red magic. But even beyond that, I sense in you a kindred spirit. Be warned, however, that my style of teaching is a practical one. I will expect you to join me on my journey and assist me in aiding others. Accept those terms and I will bestow upon you the accoutrement of a red mage. Are you familiar with soul crystals? This is a particular stone is attuned past wielders of red magics, and will fill your mind with a firm foundations technique. You need only reach forth your hand. Oh. Are you prepared to walk the path of a red mage? One word and the soul crystal is yours. You will become a red mage? Yes. You'll not regret this decision, my friend. Gods above, for a moment here, I thought you meant to refuse me. A host of red mages committed their memories to this gem, and now it is yours. Absorb the knowledge it contains, then we will discuss the finer points of red magic. But first, I should give you that reward. Okay, this is a different sort of Down the rabbit hole it goes. This is a different sort of audio. Red tire. Ooh. Okay. Repair. Change job. You have to change your class. How the? Was it a soul the way you change your class? How the fuck do I change my class? Is it a weapon? I think it was a weapon. Yeah, it was a weapon. I knew it. Okay, these are kept, although I think won't provide what I need. That. Well. Ain't not bad. That's a fucking... Okay, I need to move the gauge. High quality items. To obtain high quality items, identified by their icon or a special mark, they appear. Icon will often have better stats than normal quality one. Sometimes feel better as this makes it more attractive to prospective buyers as high prices. Okay. So the weapon is a bonus gauge, balance gauge. Raise the current black mana and white mana a red mage has accumulated. Black mana is accumulated by casting spells commonly associated with black magic such as fire and thunder, while white mana is with white magic such as arrow. There are also spells and actions that affect both black mana and white mana amount. Weapon skills such as riposte become taunted and will deal additional damage. The gap between black mana and white mana accumulation grows too large. The crystals at the top of the gauge will change color, and it will become more difficult to accumulate the lesser of the two. Okay, so it's a balancing act between the two of them. I see, I see. Also, why do you always fill my bar with these ones? I already have them on the bar, like some of them. Okay. And now because you have all of this, I think you've messed. Oh, I have to figure out the different attack. Okay, that's repost. It would be enchanted. There's unexpected damage with a potency additional effect increase. I need jolt first. That's what I'm suspecting. Just buy my. Okay. Rushes to the target. Ability. Delivers an attack with potency. Combo action. Or chow or. Action with. Passes it. Cast it in me. Okay, so I'll verify it. Damage. Okay, I know what. There's an attack with put. Oh, this is a backstep. Yep. Here. Trying to like organize a bit of my spells because with combo attack, repost, counter repost. Okay. Next spell is casting. Gives wind damage of potency. Wind damage, black mana. Is unexpected potency. Okay, that's the AoE effect. That is cast immediately. All enemies. Oh, so I have scatter. Technically better. And damage with potency. All targeting all enemies nearby it. And it's becoming burst. One Wise. Oh, okay, that's dropped. Resource MP. Right. Being red mage is gonna be a bit of an issue because I don't have the keyboard. My low form factor keyboard. I think it's gonna be a bit of an issue. Target it. Try to skip. Okay, that's fine. The constant clapping annoys the hell out of me because I'm trying to organize things here and I have like 3 types of AoEs. Gonna be one heck of a boy. That's what I get for trying to go with something a bit complex. Attack. Oh, wait a minute. Potency. Enchanted redoublement? That's
Up. Okay, that's for goal. Actually, there we go. Oh. Oh, both black mana and white mana. At 50. Because the next cast can be casted immediately. Guessing it. As I am level. Above me. Haunted ones. Yeah. Try to figure out like my damage. We're fine. Have an idea. Maybe these are just gonna be more than enough. Have higher potency, any higher. These both. Duration potency. Put those to the side just because I want to experiment. I have like an idea. Yeah, these are like range option. Duration ensures that the event are aware the other AoEs to cast. Target. I think this is fine this way. Okay. Fine. Here's all. Fine. Fast displacement. Okay. These are the attacks, heal. These I'm gonna put them here just because maybe I'll need them. I'll think about it. Okay, I think that should help me out more. Hot point. There. Okay. There we go. Out. Balanced. All the way up there. Okay. I think that would work nicely. There we go. Ah, it kind of overlaps a bit. There we go. That's more like it. I don't want. Up. Higher. That. There we go. Nice. Okay, yeah, sorry about all that. It's one of those things where I have to have a bit of order. So, plus, you know, I couldn't just have all my spells just thrown about. One wishes you to teach you the origins of red magic. Ah, I see from the glint in your eye that the soul crystal has surrendered its secrets. Welcome to the ranks of the red mages. The art we practice is both born of noble origin. Its balanced and controlled energies were once used to stem the tide of destruction and reclaim a future for the dispossessed. I speak of an age, some 1500 years past, when the clash of two sorcerous civilizations brought about the sixth umbral calamity. Ere the great flood rose, people fled from their homes into the mountains of Garabania. Even mages of Mok and Amdapur would be found amongst the refugees. Kind of fitting that we're doing this right after doing that whole thing with Hildebrand and getting a bit of context clues about the history of Ul'dah. These wizardly practitioners became targets of retributions for the part they played in upsetting the natural balance. In suit, did they shed their robes of black vestments of and vestments of white? If people were to survive and rebuild following the disaster, however, they would need the power of the arcane. Thus, were the principles of black and white magery reinvented on the combined foundation of an entirely new discipline: red magic. But I've prattled on about history for long enough. Far better that you experience red magic firsthand. There remains the mystery of who sent kidnappers after those girls. I have a feeling attempts to unearth the culprit will provide to the battle practice you require. Before we plunge into the fray, however, there are questions I would ask. Come with me to Eastern Fanalan at the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Oh. Yeah, I think this new audio is akin to Stormblood, so I'm suspecting they change it every. They have like a different audio for every expansion. Also, what vitality, intelligence, critical hit. Don't think I have anything into that here. What should? Yeah. All I have. Okay. So technically, the trinkets are not gear appropriate. So we'll have to find some better things at some point. Okay. You can't drive one. Oh no. One of the things they could have done, considering that they dump you all these, you know, all these abilities at once. Maybe they could have like trickled them down as part of your. Oops.
wrong way, as part of your, you know, your mission completion, because you're getting bombarded with a ton of spells at once. And that's a lot. Hey, Iliad. Adrian, there you are. I will introduce you to Father Iliad, but I believe you two are already acquainted. Guru has told me a tale of a nefarious spellcaster and their attempts to kidnap 2 young girls. And you wish to ask if this thaumaturgical cabal is known to me, yes? There are several such cults which come to mind, but I must have more details. You say each member shared rather unusual traits? Aye, not once the word spoken over the entire exchange. One shift in expression when I urged them to yield. Each of them appeared branded with some manner of tattoo. Sigil pulsing with arcane energy. Ah, an evil practice. Such cursed sigils are known to destroy the will of the bearer, resulting in a bindable puppet which acts in much the manner you have described. There is no salvation for such wretched creatures. Then we must seek the fiend who pulls the strings. Pray learn what you can of this cabal and its purposes for. Adrian, we have another task to attend to. Might I suggest some light stretching before you step outside? You'll soon understand why. You have learned all the red mage's actions and traits to level 50. The descriptions can be viewed in action traits, okay? Yeah. I'm just kind of assuming right now what would be the rotation, but we'll figure it out. It's level things to 52, but level 50. It's not like I'm gonna get any. If I do duties, I will. Did you notice we were being followed? The very cabal we're investigating seems to have been taking an interest in us. I sense an ambush in the offing. Do they seek to silence us, perhaps? Well, let them try. This will be the perfect opportunity for you to test your newly acquired skills. But first, a brief lesson. Red Mage's spells belong to two distinct schools, rooted as they are in ancient disciplines of black and white magic. Intertwined, they form the solid core of red magic, and through the balance casting of both disciplines can red mages build this foundation higher and higher. When your strength has reached its peak, that is when you lunge forward and unleash the energies thrumming within your blade. And when you leap away, return to the first step. It's a dance, my friend. I see. Come out, wherever you are. I have no intentions of running or hiding from you. Ooh. I wear a sword, as you can see, but I am not partial to violence. Is there no chance we might attempt to parley in lieu of bloodletting? Oh well, we tried. Ah, unsettling. Well, Adrian, it seems you would have your battle. Remember what I've taught you. Okay, that's a long fucking cast. Okay, these are long casts. Oh, these. Okay, that. Oh, yeah. Now I understand. I think I need to look a rotation guide, because this is feel like I'm doing something wrong, or like I'm not. I'm like being surrounded. I think I did something. I'm not sure. I have to double check. I think I have to look to rotation. These puppets must have a leader lurking nearby. Let us take the lead for ambushers, shall we? But before we resume the hunt, let us be sure that your technique as a red mage, that you're capable of casting 2 spells in rapid succession, use what is known as a dual cast effect. Intone a short spell, and you will find that a length incantation can now be cast at an instant. Take advantage of such techniques to bombard your foes with arcane destruction. So if I do Jolt and then I do... that's my understanding, right? Dual cast. If I do Jolt... Okay, I see. Okay, I'm dual cast. Problem is, the effect is so fucking far, I can't have to probably do it. Hey. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, I need to shift up my rotation a bit. I understand now. Oh, this one is an AoE. I see. It's fine. Oi. Here, that's the course of the ambush. That's okay. Yeah, okay. I'm liking the playstyle. Currently, I'm just I'm a bit clunky right now because I have my I didn't figure out like what exactly I needed to do for the rotation. No, that's not. Oh, fuck. Not what I wanted to do.
Okay, we got it. Well done. You have exceeded my expectations. Which is a fortunate thing, for I did not anticipate the arrival of a fearsome hound. These mages were willing to forfeit their own lives to ensure that we lost ours. You see the brand on her left cheek. This is a cursed sigil which stole her will and left her vulnerable to the most heinous of commands. Our ambushers were young men and women, every one, all transformed into mindless pawns by some hidden master. This master has shown no compunction against sacrificing pieces that outlive their usefulness. No, this cannot stand. Heed me, Adrian. You have begun your education in red magic, but there is much more I would teach you. Come, let us return to the lich yard. This is gonna be one of those things where I think I need to level up in my duty to continue. Do you know the history of these graves? Church Lichyard is the final resting place for many victims of the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Red magic was conceived to stem such tides of destruction, in an age when abuse of sorcery flooded the world with death. Its distinction from earlier disciplines is key. Whilst practitioners of black and white magic draw upon ambient ether, Red Mage weaves her spells using only the reserves of mana with which she was born. In the era in which red magic was created, this otherwise was forbidden. To manifest more powerful effects, the first red mages adopted a method by which precise sword techniques would harness and amplify the energies of their spoken incantations. Mages' own physical form serving as an arcane accelerator, an ingenious way of preserving their self-imposed limitations. Understand that the blade we wield is not a simple weapon. It is the focus of all our efforts, lessen the strife and suffering. Every generation of red mages is a part of an unending battle. We are soldiers who fight for those enduring violence and subjugation. All work against the unkind vagary of fate. 20 years ago, I joined the revolutionaries in Alamigo. Learned red magic alongside like-minded companions. We formed the Crimson Duelists, and together we rose up against the tyranny of the Mad King Theodoric. We're crushed. Of all the duelists, only I survived to watch our homeland languish under imperial invaders. Even after leaving Alamigo, I never ceased fighting for its liberation, and when I learned of the calamity, the threat to all lands of Europe, I allied myself with the valiant scholars of Charlayan. In the end, I was unable to protect my homeland, or hold the approach of the fiery disaster. But never once in all these years have I betrayed the oath to the duelists, or to champion the weak with heart and steel. Such is the nature of magic. You will learn from idealistic fools. If you would master this art, however, then my road shall become your road, duration of your studies. I will remain here at the church for the time being, and be a pest to the good father, Iliad, until we uncover the origins of this cult. The only chore shall be to reflect upon the lessons of the day and prepare for our next encounter. Nice. Oh, level 52. Oh, I see. Okay. Of course. Stop my rotation. I know how to do it. Let's do it like this. This definitely goes here. Is
Spell you cast is instantaneous. Okay. Quotes all nearby targets. Ooh, that's an AoE. I think I'm gonna put this at the MP. Well, what's the deal with Fletch though? Not seen a powerful attack. At 54. Oh, technically you need 50 at least. Either you need your gauge at least to get 50. Up. What's the deal? We'll leave it like this for now. I'll figure it out in the meantime. I'll learn about it as we go. Oh, yeah, I think I'm gonna give it the red mage a bit of a spin. Time being. Might be a point where I have to do some dungeon collection or something like that. Now, let's go back to Ul'dah. There's still some other things we can do. I think I've set my home point to Ul'dah. Hey, yeah. I'll do it now, just in case. Do I need to? I'll do it just in case. Oh, it is. It was already. Okay, that's to go with the corpse school. Wait, I want to check something for. Yeah, sorry about that. Look at the sundry. To be fair, it needs be. We can just swap around and jump to a. Here. Gunlands? Gun rapiers. That's a bit of the. It's more. Of a cowl. That. Got the legs, right? That's. Funny. Okay. Okay, I'll be honest. Doesn't look bad. Yeah, we just clubs. But yeah, it's vitality, intelligence, it's spell speed, which None of my current items here are good, so it might be a reasonable point for me to actually some dungeons. What's my current item level? 120. It's actually I'm actually better technically, not necessarily stat wise, but at the very least item level wise, I'm better than my dragoon right now. To be fair, this is a job that you get at for Stormblood, which is at you know, Stormblood should already start its journey at level 60, so it's probably to give you kind of a bit of a boost for your leveling more than anything. Yeah, aside, yeah, I'm blowing up this a bit because I think an ad should be popping up soon enough. And I feel like I don't want to get interrupted. I completely forgot. I don't know why I had the idea that the sword pistol was. Then I remember, no, just swap the weapon. That's the thing. Change. I think there's stuff that I can do with the current lances, right? I have to look into. Probably later down the line. I have to look. Exactly, I can keep them. Technically, well, to be honest, the lance armors are not necessarily as important, but the other gear, especially the support stuff, would technically be useful. Keep just when, you know, or whenever you're leveling discipline of war jobs or classes. I think most classes start at level 1. Yeah. But I guess the training, the intermediary, like some of the training arcs for the red mage are thrown within the leveling experience, like the 1 to 50 to 60, which is nice. That means that we'll have 4 more quests till we get to 60. That kind of probably overall introduce us to the class. Get and get a few others, which is nice. I'm suspecting probably something similar as then applied to all the other jobs from Realm Reborn, starting from 61 to unlock quest. Yeah. Cover it. Like that, there's still a few things that I can still wear. I guess I do have something. Okay. To be fair, yeah, I still have the Ori downs, and I have a few things that are applicable to all classes, but they're like, yeah. I still have my starting gear, and is red mages have an offhand? Oh no. Check that sub-page thing about that. Oh, just rapiers. Okay. Wands and shields are more of a, or scepters, or some of the casting classes, or you know, or full-on traditional casting. Red mage, yes, he's red mages are casters, but you know, playstyle they swap between close quarters to range, which I kind of like the concept of. Interesting.
It's mentioned about it on the. Anyways, so before we jump into this new quest line, I'm gonna be taking a quick break as an ad is about to pop up, and I'll return over. So yeah, I'll see you in a few minutes. Okay, there we have it. Now let's see what's the deal with the corpse's room, which we got a quick introduction, but in case some people out here have not seen it, we got like quickly interrupted to do the first Gilgamesh trial. We'll go through it again. Pyoreo looks as though he has seen a ghost. Ah! Hi. Huh? What? Why? You're adreansulph, the famous adventurer. Thank the gods for bringing you here. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Pyoreo, one of the many faceless adventurers struggling to make their way in Eorzea. Forgive me if I sound bitter. I don't begrudge you your renown. Your superiority as an adventurer was obvious to me long before you became a household name. Our paths crossed near Sastasha. You see, hard to believe we moved in similar circles back then. Speaking of which, do you perchance remember having met a conjurer named Edda around that time? We used to adventure together, she and I, and two others. Yeah, this is one of the NPCs we've encountered during the very beginnings when we first got introduced to dungeons. At the beginning of our level 8 journey, which, wow, how long it is from now. Since then. Our little group didn't last very long, though. Things fell to pieces when Avir, our leader and Edda's fiancé, met his end in Tamtara Deepcroft. Harsh words were exchanged, and well, we went our separate ways. Since then, I've been getting by on my own. Truth be told, I hadn't planned on seeing any of my former comrades again. But then, this letter arrived from Edda, containing an invitation to her wedding. Oh my. Moved on so fast? Now, I know what you're thinking. I should be happy for her. And I was, until I noticed the name of her groom-to-be. It was none other than Avir. What's more, the venue for the ceremony is to be Tamtara Deepcroft, the very place the poor fellow died. Something isn't right, I tell you. Now, in the letter Edda wrote that Liavin, that's the fourth member of our group, had already agreed to attend. They chanced to meet each other recently, what I could gather. Not knowing what to make of it all, I thought it wise to consult Liavin about the whole strange affair before replying, but last I heard she joined the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I didn't have the first idea how to go about tracking her down. Not until the greatest scion of them all appeared, that is. Wait, she became a scion? Did I not encounter her, or did I? And I just did not register. Could you tell me where I might find her? The lich yard of the Church of Saint Adamalamdama? I'm sorry. I don't... In an Imperial raid, you say? Oh, she was one of the victims! Why the 12? I had no idea. Wait a minute. When did this happen? While the Black Wolf still lived? Then how can it be that Liavin met Edda recently? But I don't know what to believe. Wait. It isn't too much to ask. I'd be most grateful if you would show me Liavin's grave. We didn't always see eye to eye, but she had a good heart, and if she's truly
Well, I need to pay my respects. Please, meet me at the Lich Yard. One of the victims? Damn. Didn't even know. Was there any mention to this, or just what is quest line, you know, added this to us? Because I have no memory of encountering her. Also, what's with the side stories with zombie business? 'Cause this is like the second one. And I guess the red mage could consider it zombie adjacent. If, you know, mind bending by magic could be mindless zombie kind of. The tombstone has been knocked over. Earth before it disturbed. Been no good. Oh, this is where poor Liavine now lies. Well, what's the meaning of this? Not only is her grave defiled, her body is gone? Who could have done this? I mean, one and one together. Oh no. Could have been Edda? The more I think about it, the more it makes sense. Well, I was going to say sense, but odds. I'll try to explain. To the rest of us, our little party of 4 was but a means to riches and glory, such thing as adventurers seek. But to Edda, it was her life. She blamed herself for Averir's death, and to our shame we agreed with her, though we knew full well we were all to blame. Then we left her where she stood, her fiance's head for company. Ah, how could I have been so heartless? Small wonder if the poor girl has been driven from her wits. But what's done is done. All we can do is to admit to our mistakes and make amends as we can. Avir is gone, and so is Liavine, but Eza refuses to accept it. She won't let go of the past. I know not what she means to do in Tam Torah, but I can't lead to no good end. I will attend this wedding, try to restore her to her senses. I would be much reassured if you could accompany me, as Avir once did. So too does Edda look up to you. She may not listen to me, but she may yet heed the words of someone she admires. Failing that, no, doesn't bear thinking about it. If we hurry, we might need not to come to that. Please meet me at the Tantara Deepcroft. Together, we'll put an end to whatever madness Edda is planning. Fair enough. Wait, I'm trying deeper. That's Black Shroud. I don't know why I just flew in thinking like, oh yeah, I'll just fly there. No worries. If you have to go inside the instance, it'll be fine, I guess, as long as it doesn't level scale it. Been a while since we've been here. Alafilin, Thaumaturge. Just so happens a fellow like that went into the deep prof not a minute ago. There was a young lady with him, dressed head to toe in white. The lass was all smiles and giggles, a maiden on her wedding day. Her friend looked stiff as a board. Can't say I blame him though. Grips do strange things to the best of us. Need to head inside as well, do you? Well, take care you don't wake the dead, eh? Huh. Ah, Tamtaram Deepcroft, hard, accessible. Interesting. Guess no better time than the present. And oh, nice. Win? I'll try. Not sure if I'm gonna be lucky about this. In the meantime, Yeah. Double check. Do we have anything else? I can have the home. Okay. Do we have anything else here? Let's see. Go with the Weaver's Guild. And nothing at the lower level. These are all job related. Alchemist Guild? Okay, that's all there is to it. So, our next stop, I think, will actually be the Black Shroud. Like, we're done, yes. Okay. Let me just make sure that I'm not crazy. Samurai, pugilist, killer instinct. Right now, I'm suspecting that might be a job. Probably. Okay, let's see. Dania might have something. Ah, I see. Like, this is where you teleport by default. I can jump in to greet you. Yeah, there's like the Odin thing happening. Anything else? Okay, good. Anju. Okay, so there's two here. Danya. I would personally want to do the Odin one next. That is, once we're done with all this. I don't know if this quest is just a bit short, just for us to kind of lock us the. Oh, what if actually this quest maybe unlocks us all the. Or like hard versions of all existing dungeons? That'd be nice. I think, yeah, no matter where you look, I think all of these are the same. Yeah, they're the same item, no matter where you put sundries. It's just, you know, the whole thing of they're in the capital city. Just go there. I think with this dungeon we should at least get an item that would be of use to us. Probably first replacing the the low level non-blue gear. You know, those an easy replacement because those are like significant stats as well. Because here, at the very least, you know, vitality is a good option. Direct hit, is that like a thing? Yeah, direct hit, yeah. So they're not necessarily awful. Just some of the stats benefit us. That's fine. Probably should have thought in advance and actually got some of those items. That I would share with you most urgent tidings. Jump to that. Getting my thing to happen. Guess if nothing happens today, maybe we're not lucky to get any views down. It may be at least lucky for like one. That'd be nice. What should we get from the Wait a minute, hold up. About to do the same fucking mistake. About to do the same goddamn mistake, because I always think that it resets the selection, and somehow I didn't even select this. Good on me. Actually did it now. Oh, I was about to make a insane mistake. I think I double checked. Gotta be some people. I think. Oh, that's all I should be. Yeah, first I would replace these because they are not appropriate for my class. Then, if we get stuff, we'll. I'll think about like what's worth exploring. Maybe I should have left the red mage. Well, maybe one got to actually got to Stormblood, so that way we could have like done. Because it's gonna be a long while. And I'm suspecting some pieces to be missing. Be like a long in between. Best. Alright, we'll see. Bad boy level. Oh, okay. So it will do less damage, lower auto attack, and significantly lower stats. 4 to 5 stats less each. 3 to 4 or 5 stats. Interesting. Worth noting. Suspecting this is gonna be the only thing we're gonna have left for today if we actually get a queue. If not, well, I'd have to end it a bit early. But I'm hoping that, you know, I still see quite people. And depending on the locations, it's still a decent hour, maybe, for some people who are willing to push slightly past, 10 p.m. at night. That could be doing a dungeon. Especially something more chill. I could like actually doing dungeons, especially if it's for something like leveling. Oh, now I also have trials. Probably I have the item level required. Entering healer. Unfortunately, it swapped to tank. Yeah, I've seen tank a lot. These duty finders, which makes me suspect that once we get access to the Dark Knight, it's gonna make our queuing a lot easier. But until then, we suffer in the woes of DPSing. I'm gonna hope that maybe within 10 minutes we'll get something. Breaker, not me. I think a dungeon would be a nice warm-up to get my bearings. How to do all this. An attack. Nice. Put an attack with potent. Ready. Yeah, like this. Yeah, like engagement sounds like it would it would push you through the fight, kind of like how corp would do, but doesn't specify if that's the thing it does or not. Just says that it does some damage and it shares a cast with displacement. And engagement sounds like you jump in. Are there dummies anywhere? Worth trying. Is that like a thing? Up. Like a thing. Gain something from your achievements? Yeah, you have some. You get some points. Someone, wait, I have a title? What would I acquire titles? Heart of the party, gentle woman. Ah. And the heart of the party. I'm guessing leaving a good impression. That's probably because of the commendations. There we go.
Fine, why not? Let's do it. I passed it. Fuck. Accomplish enough feats to keep the bard singing for a lifetime. Such achievements shouldn't go unrecognized, and to that end, I'd like you to have this. Consider them as token of my high esteem. Your accrued achievement points have earned you an achievement certificate. Certificates may be exchanged for special rewards of your choice. I have 9 of them. Ribbon. Chocobo head. Goblin cap. That's kind of cool. Others, okay. A pins. Oh. Illustrate manual how to bring back neglected flowers from the brink of dry demise. Okay. Wind up Odin. Wind up Warrior of Light. Minion of Light. Ah. Deathclaw. Wait, is that a mount? Applying a particular piece, Magitech Deathclaw will magically. Is that a mount? While within the commission of oil painting of realm renowned agent of inquiry Hildebrand and his faithful assistant Nashu. Ah, how sweet. Within. Okay, orchestral rolls. Magitech. Suit of chocobo armor designed to resemble the legendary warrior of the light. Suit of chocobo armor designed to Spartan hero of legend. I'm not gonna jump on buying things. Oh, interesting. Chocobo heads are kind of neat, and the weapon. Wait, the prince nest, the pawn's nest. Oh, these are miscellaneous. I think these go here in the faceware spot. Huh. Thing. So these points can be obtained by speaking. Okay, I'm guessing you get 9. For like every 50 points you get. Oh, nice. That's my suspicion. Like for like every 50 points you get a certificate. That's okay, it's fine. I'm going to do it. Well, this looks different. Not the OG Tamtaram. Deep cropped, okay. Eh. Hey. Down. Wait. Hey, come on. Hey, here. Oh, wait, Liavin? Oh no. Hey. Oi. Okay. You don't kill zombies. Up. Noted.
Ah! Okay. Thing? Ah, unlucky. But my understanding of it is actually the zombie explode, but I think you need to kite them away from the group. I don't think they explode for the entire area. Oh, got him. Woo! Fucking survived somehow last minute. Detonation back. I took your damage. Ah, at least we did it. It is. Yeah, so no, I think that's more of a DPS check. I think you need to like quickly get rid of her or you're just gonna be gonzo. I think something's gonna happen here. Hi. There is some door here, but I'm not. Wait. On, boy. Oh, that's a lot of you. Hey, nice. Get something? Oh. Hey. Owie. You gotta be kidding me. There we go. Haven't dominate. Oh. And hopes. Can't move, somebody help me. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I see the deal. Oh. Ah. Like another DPS check or what? One.
Okay. Wait. Oh. Oh. Almost didn't see that from the visual effect. Okay. Now we're seeing our room to be. Thank you ever so much for coming to our wedding. There are our witnesses. The ceremony can't begin without them. Ah, that's... Look at there, all these people have come to make you a gift of their souls. Is that kind to them? And Adrian is here. Now your dream of becoming a like her can come true. Okay, the girl got the Lulu. Yep, the girl is the Lulu. Guessing first. Oh. Yeah.
come on, why me? Ouch. Yeah, I realized a bit late the zombies that were next to me. That was definitely a bit my fault. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, that should have put us in the clear. Wait. Hey, come on. Oh! Yeah, I was in the right spot. Woo! On. Already. Oh, we got it. Oh, bastard. What have you done? Fear. No. No. Oh. Oh. Guess she went down the deep end. That was kind of sad, though. Didn't like that smile, though. Like it one bit. Truly sad. Hey. Now we can be out. Oh, go back to craft. Enough. I wonder if this is gonna be all there is to the quest. Maybe more, because boy, that was tragic. But at least we did it with some trials and tribulations, but we did it. How you doing, bud? That'd be nice. It's finally over. But that it could have been different. What choices did we have? Let this be my last act as an adventurer. I've done quite enough harm as it is. I mean to go home and live out my days in... Huh? Oh no. It can't be. Okay. Please forgive me. Oh, I don't think we're so easily done with this, are we? That it? Really? I want to double check. Let me go to Ulda. Other idea would be to go to Gridania, but that's huh, that's a weird way to end it. That's why I'm here. Grab my rusty. Ah, I'm 5 tomes short. Fuck. Getting any 5 tomes short. Oh, then let me, out of curiosity, Gridania? Yeah, around Gridania. You are in Terra. There's the Odin business. Carpenter. Steel. The last thing I check. What? Yeah, no, nothing related to that. So, I guess that would be it. Unless they are lost somewhere within the Black Shroud, which we're gonna check. To be fair, after we check the capitals, I'm also gonna check some of the cities as well. To some of the, you know, I'm gonna also like travel through the maps because I've noticed that there might be some quests here and there on some maps. So, you know, to make sure that we have everything covered, and then we can continue with the MSQ. But yeah, I guess this will conclude the things for today. But hey, we did quite a lot. We completed the Hildebrand quest line. We unlocked the Red Mage, and we also finished like another quest with a decently challenging dungeon, which I'll appreciate. To be fair, that was quite a decent challenge. Didn't expect to you know, encounter many deaths so quickly, but hey, it's nature of the beast, I guess. But yeah, that's going to be it for me. I am planning to do anything else. So yeah, now before I go, first let me there we go. But before we go, as per usual, I like to say hi to some
how they are doing. Anybody found anything RPG adjacent? Very least. I don't see anybody on the. And how about we say hi to a friend? What? I think yeah, this now for the Twitch channel, I just copy. Oh, start raid. So we're jumping at Twix's place. If you know what they are doing, they're an awesome artist and live to the rigor of all sorts and things. So you should definitely check them out. Twix 2x4 or Twix or 4 or 2x or however you prefer. I just use it. You're on the brain. But yeah, doing art things and rigging things for it, yeah. And kind of like like practice rigging of some sorts, which sounds like nice, looks nice. So yeah, that's what we are gonna be doing. That's what we checking. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Tomorrow we're checking out something that I just discovered in recently, that it's still kind of like in early stages. Voice of the Void, which is horror-ish, survival-esque, you know, kind of sci-fi type of thing, where you search planets and all that kind of thing through satellite dishes and all that fun stuff. Then on Friday, we are gonna check out Candela Obscura as a first-time glance, and also playing some Soma in the Saturday. So yeah, we're getting starting from tomorrow, we are definitely getting more into the spooky. Yeah, see you then. Thanks for being here. You're amazing. Don't forget that. I'll see you on the flip side. Bye.